1,000 years. Who can tell me what we did last week? Or 2 weeks ago?
I was gonna say, I was in London. Hey.
Ziara mentally checked out there for a second.
I need to open my Google Docs.
Oh, wait, I might have an image for this.
Ziara picked up something cursed and was gonna go bananas, and then we tried to stop her. Well, some of us tried to stop her.
Two of us tried to stop her. One of us was super suspicious, and the other just kind of fucking went with the flow.
And we almost had a lot of infighting in the group, which is rough.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't think that's exactly over yet.
No, I think
What?
I'm still grounded.
Here, I have an image for us playing D&D again, finally.
It's been 84 years. That picture is so uncomfortable. It's so uncomfortable. It's just... it is
I almost
so uncomfortable.
I almost feel like you should just like kind of draw the face instead of just have it
Oh no, that would be... Oh god, that would be really creepy.
I know, which would make
Because
it
of
better.
how-
But then you don't realize how fucking blue that scene is. Like, Jesus.
But well, yeah, because like I was saying, I don't think that's going to be entirely over with. Like, people said some stuff, even though they were cursed.
Yeah,
Yeah, so you know.
I was cursed, so like everything that was said and done, like instantly forgiven, forgotten.
Is it though?
Life is good.
Hopefully.
I'll
But,
pretend I don't remember. Maybe I can trick people.
Not with the way
Yeah.
Zara's deception goes.
Yeah. Cause hey, last time we found my lady.
Yep. Who?
She is very trustworthy.
If you'll remember, when the gem thing that Ziara had was destroyed, she went into some sort of shock and was basically rocking and having a traumatic flashback.
Yay!
Having some
That's
horrible,
not a yay.
probable
No.
PTSD moment.
Like, my character's fucking stressed out enough as it is, and now she has to, like, really focus on things. It's hard right now, alright?
So my understanding is that this thing that Ciara picked up, she got from the person they looted earlier.
Yeah, the drag
Who
who
were-
tried to...
That's what you
Yeah,
can assume, but you guys have not asked her that yet.
No! Yeah, we actually haven't, like, kind of
No.
got back into this.
Alright.
But
Go ahead.
But that was, I mean,
That-
that was my suspicion. That's why
Yeah,
I took
and
all her
that-
stuff.
person, I forget, like, were they gonna be killed? I think the beholder just said to tie them up, or I don't remember exactly what happened with them.
The drow leader said she'd be dealt with later.
Give me a second.
Yeah.
I'm looking for a different music. So
This is
This
too
sounds
intense!
yeah, this is
Sounds a little ominous.
way too fucking intense.
We're still in, like, Mystery Town.
What do you want, buddy? What do you want? What do you want?
That may be.
Yeah, we'll get to that once we start playing, but I wanna go and ask that person some questions.
The only thing I think Savra can think to do is to comfort song.
As she should.
Yeah, like that's her priority now. Is
Well, when we
Take
left
care
off,
of her.
that's where she was. Savra was currently kneeling on the, basically ran to the bed and sat down next to Song. Because what is he doing?
Don't worry about it.
Is
Please
he
continue.
being cute?
Maybe. Please
Okay.
continue.
Um, and basically, as soon as the thing was uncovered, the crater was uncovered. Song started having a PTSD moment. Savra ran over to comfort her, and you basically were left with Meeps in the doorway. Ziara still being held by Marks, but like her features completely got washed over with like unbelief. Oh, that's not the one I wanted. Here we go. And confusion, and that's where we kind of left it off.
Right. So Ruben's going to go talk to that person.
I think Ruben would put that together and would
And just
kind
leave.
of just storm out, afraid it's like we don't know if that person is like being killed right now, and we can get probably get some answers from them. So Ruben's gonna say that I'm gonna go ask some questions, and he's gonna leave to do that.
Ruben goes to walk past you after saying, "I'm gonna go ask some questions," with a serious look on his face. Meeps.
Meeps steps
Because
out of his way.
you are in the doorway.
Meeps steps out of his way.
Okay. Is anyone saying anything to Ruben as he's leaving?
I'm just gonna look surprised because, like, because he said, like, I'm gonna ask some questions for a split second. I expected him to ask me questions, but he just leaves instead.
All right.
Am I still being? Was I being held by Marks, by the way?
Currently being held by Marks. Yes.
Oh, Mark puts her down.
I was gonna say I did the cat squirm, like.
All right. So
Mark puts her down.
Just
Like, I'm
wiggle.
sorry.
You just start like twisting around in his arms.
doing the cat liquid thing.
I must
I
become. I must become Jello to escape.
So Ruben is no longer in the room. Song is still having a slight panic attack. She's rocking back and forth and mumbling to herself.
She said something like she remembered something, right? That's when we left off last week.
She said, "I remember."
I think so, yeah.
She said, "I remember everything. That's what did it." And then she's just devolved into rocking back and forth, having a very traumatic time.
Right. I'm just going to hold her and try to tell her to relax and just
Give me a
like I'm here.
charisma check, please.
Yay! Do I trust my dice? Yes. At least for now I do. We'll see how it works out.
Always a D&D player's last words is, "Do I trust my dice?"
I'm glad I did.
May have jinxed it.
No. Pretty decent.
For now.
It takes
For
a
now.
couple seconds, but she does eventually. Her breathing slows, goes from like hyperventilating. It calms, and
To
eventually
just like hasten.
It eventually calms to the point where she can actually take normal breaths. She slowly stops her shaking, and then her arms just wrap around you, and she just buries her face in your the crook of your neck with your shoulder and your neck.
Uh-huh.
Did you just say tit?
Yes, she did.
She did.
You took a little too long. Thinking of where the head was going.
You have your version. Beard has the normal.
I think there's a
Wait,
word
what if
for.
mine is the normal version?
I think
I don't know.
I don't know. I think there's a word for the crook of your neck. I think that's what it is, crook of your neck. Okay, well, there we go.
Mhm,
Problem
yeah.
solved.
Yeah. Just going to keep hugging, holding, just,
She stays silent and just kind of
just kind of like
stays there.
just kind of like rocking her too, just
that comfort rocking.
yeah, exactly. Sarver will probably be sleeping not very well, or maybe well. I don't know. It's hard to say. How long have we been at it today?
You guys are about 3 or 4 hours in, essentially, is what
Are
we
you
discussed
fucking
last
serious?
time. Maybe 5.
I would say, okay, like, I could see, like, 5, because, like, it took us a couple hours to, like, get down here. We spent, like, an hour, like, finding her and also making sure she was, like, kind of brought back, and then we had, like, the
It's been
gargoyle
no
thing. Yeah.
more than 5, no more than 6, but no less than 3.
Gotcha. Okay. It's still pretty early, is what you're
yeah.
saying.
In the quote-unquote
Would I-
day, yeah.
With like Ruben, what he said and him leaving, would I understand what he meant? What his plan was?
Insight.
It's up for yeah.
Where is it?
You're not sure
What?
what he's talking about. He left with the intent to apparently ask questions, and that's all you got.
I want to follow him anyway, because what just happened, I probably feel awkward as fuck. I probably know I may have upset some people, and I just want to leave the room.
Okay, so you scurry after Ruben.
Yeah.
Hey, wait, hold on a second.
I see her. I see. Sarver notices.
It's like it's not even a run. It's just like that cartoony
That-
moment. Like,
Really tense moment where you're just like looking around the room wide-eyed, and then
yeah, and then my leg goes spaghetti out of the room, and then the rest of the body follows.
I'm quickly gonna grab my coffee because it's finished.
Okay.
Oh, I thought you were gonna.
I'm going to
quickly
Sava.
grab Ciara on her way out the door.
Can I avoid the grab?
So Meep steps. What are you doing when you she starts walking towards the door.
I'm going to block the door and I'm going to grab her arm. Not real hard, just hard enough to stop her.
So Meep stands in front of your path. I'm assuming you're going to sidestep Meeps.
Yeah.
Okay, well, she steps around you, and Meeps puts her hand on your arm. Like, at your wrist, just kind of like puts her hand on your arm.
I just uncomfortably, awkwardly look at her.
Hey, so, are you good now?
Yeah, I'm always good.
You weren't so good 5 minutes ago. And I had to kind of upset Ruben in order to get that thing out of your hands, so I want to make sure that you are yourself before you go anywhere.
I think I am.
Okay.
I just want to make sure Ruben is okay.
That might be good. Just maybe try to avoid taking
Big
stuff
black
off
gems.
maybe let's be a little bit more careful looting in the future.
Yeah.
I'm back. What'd I miss?
Ziara walked towards the door, and Meeps kind of stopped her, and they're having a small discussion now.
Gotcha. I mean, it's not like Sarver's actually able to listen in.
She doesn't
just
care.
Really doesn't.
You could easily listen in, but you don't care at this moment.
I'm
You are
preoccupied.
very preoccupied.
However, me as a player was just curious.
Yeah, they're talking about. Meeps is just like, hey, are you yourself now? Are you all right? Yeah, I am. I'm just gonna go check on Ruben. I'm worried for Ruben. Okay, you do that.
Okay.
Don't tell Ruben I said that.
And if you start to feel weird, let me know. And I'm sorry we had to treat you kind of rough, but I didn't want you to run out and end up stuck that way.
I did a oh god. I just like grin at her. It's like I know, I would have done the same to you.
Oh,
This is a nice thing, okay?
Yep.
No, we're having a moment here.
it's so nice, but it sounds so threatening.
Meeps is like, well, good, and then like pats her arm, and then like gets out of the way.
I try and would I see Ruben because like, he already left a while
You
ago?
see Ruben leaving the main compound at this point. Like, he's at the door to the... by the time you left the little hut, he's all the way at the door to this whole, like, warehouse area. So it takes you a second to catch up, but you eventually catch up. And then we'll cut to you guys here in a minute.
Okay.
Is anything else happening in this tent?
I don't think so.
Song is going to... I'm going to tell you right now, Song is going to stay silent until spoken to at this point.
Also, give me 2 seconds.
Okay.
I forgot something.
Oh man. I think it's fine. Go ahead and like switch then, because then that gives me time to like kind of think about like what I want to ask her, sort of thing, or if I'll even if I will like, because maybe I won't ask her anything like like right now.
Mm-hmm. Well, does Meeps or Marks want to say or do anything after Ciara and Ruben leave?
I guess Marks is gonna go check on Ziara, and so he's gonna follow the direction that Ziara and Ruben went to.
So Marks is following the other two.
As Marks is leaving, I'd like to say thanks for your help.
It's alright. I just hope this doesn't end up causing a rift between us all.
Alright, so you catch up to Ruben, Ziara, and very shortly after that, Marks is behind you, and Marks is also with you all.
I get startled because I didn't hear him. Somehow.
Sorry
Even
about
though he's a big boy.
Even though he's a big boy. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and pull you guys to there.
So Ruben, what you doing?
Zoom out here to there, and
Did you ask Ruben what he was doing?
Yeah.
We should try asking questions to the person that you got that thing from. Where they found it, what they know. Just to make sure. We don't have a lot of leads right now, so this might help us.
Wait. I just covered my eyes like, did I tell you where I got it from?
No, I had a hunch with everything that happened.
Ruben, smart boy.
Well, no, Ruben's not smart boy, because Meeps was the one who figured it out. And it took a while before Ruben caught on.
Same as
Yeah,
Marks.
but Ruben is at least, you know, being active about asking questions.
I like that. Okay, this is true. It's like after our last session, I was thinking, like, okay, what is the next move?
I know,
And
right?
it's like, okay, there's like 5 or 6 different things that I can do. What's the best thing for the character? And it's like, this is probably what I want to do.
Ruben looks for answers.
Tense music.
Well, there's tense stuff going on.
I know, right? It's crazy. I don't know what everyone else is doing.
Well, Ruben, I guess you need some help. Because I am an expert in black crystals and their effects.
In black crystal.
Marks,
And their effects.
Marks puts his hand on Ziara's shoulder. It's like, well, I think you might need a break from black crystals.
maybe don't touch any black crystals for me.
Well,
Please.
that's not the plan. I have enough experience. I'll never have to touch one again. I just like awkward smile.
Marks just pats Ziara's shoulder. It's like.
It's at this point you guys are here. You do not see any of those people. You don't see the beholder. You don't see any of the drow, except for the drow that were that are still underneath the big mushroom tree over there. You do hear voices coming from this big pavilion, though.
Ruben, I hear voices coming from this.
Let's peek and see if that's where the person is. So I guess we go over there.
Yeah.
Weren't it's been a while now, so I forget. But didn't this thing happen right here with the guards?
Yeah, it essentially happened right where you were already.
Were the guards still here? Like we would probably ask them.
No,
first?
they're gone. Like you don't see
Okay.
anyone here.
Bad guards.
Does it sound like killing inside?
No, you don't hear screams of pain. You just hear voices. You go inside the tent. The voices stop, and you see the beholder with one of the guards from earlier and the finely dressed female drow from earlier as well, who seemed to be the leader or shot caller.
Where'd the lady go?
Are you saying that out loud?
Yeah, the one that I got the gem from. Is she here or?
Are you saying that in character or out of character?
I ask out of character, but if she's not here, I'll be like.
Yeah, you do not see her.
Okay.
When you open the tent, all you see is the finely dressed leader, drow lady, the beholder, and one guard.
Okay, then I do say like, where's the lady? I'm very. Shit.
The female drow kind of looks you up and down, and then kind of scoffs a little bit. You've already had your time with her. What do you need her for?
We know what happened to her.
I'm gonna address the beholder and tell him that. Okay, I want to double check this just so that I remember correctly. The woman tried to attack the beholder, or was it trying to attack someone else?
She tried to protect, right?
She drew her weapon and dashed straight at the beholder. She took 3 steps and was immediately held personed by paralyzed by Savra.
I just wanted to double check so that I didn't get it wrong. Okay, so
Yeah.
I addressed the beholder and say that.
Did we get his? I forget
Yes,
what his name is.
You did get his name. I also forgot his name. Lorthun.
Lorthun. Can you spell that for me, please, so I can put it in my notes?
Lorthun.
I should get my notebook out.
Yeah, she drew her weapon, screamed for house, drew gear, and then ran at the beholder, brandishing her weapon. Which is when Savra just immediately just turned around, said, "I'm not dealing with this shit right now."
Oh wait, no, I do have it in here. Yeah, Lorthun.
Paralyzed her, and then just kept fucking walking.
She was busy.
Savra was just done.
Okay, so Ruben's gonna speak up and say that the person that tried to attack Lorthun was in possession of a dark crystal that affected the minds of one of our party members. We have destroyed it, but we would like to ask them some questions.
What sort of dark crystal?
I describe it as best I can to him.
It happened minutes ago. You do a fairly good job of it. Go ahead and give me a history check, because you didn't see the gem itself for very long.
I want to describe. I'm really good at it.
Are you describing it, Ziara?
Yeah,
Since
yeah.
Ruben falters at describing the gem itself, because Ruben, you only saw the gem very shortly. You
Okay,
saw
so
it as she dropped
Ruben-
it.
Ruben
and then,
describes
yeah.
what happened, the effects, but not how the crystal looks.
And when he's done, I'm like, it was black, and then I point at my hand, and it was just big. Like I make a fist.
Is nobody? I'm sorry, out of character, but is nobody gonna mention the fact that when it was destroyed, it left a demon's face on the ground?
That's what Ruben is
that's-
doing.
yeah.
Okay.
Ruben described the events of the whole thing, and then Ziara described what it looked like, because Ziara is the one that saw it and found it and all that.
And held it.
Should I still roll history for that, or no?
No, you do not. Because Ziara stepped in.
I got your back.
Teamwork!
Okay, there we go. You see one of his eye stalks has one of the few that are remaining, at least. There's always one on every single person in the room. But his main eye kind of closes, and he kind of like opens it, squinting a little bit, like he's thinking. And he says, "That is quite strange." And then he looks at the drow that's with him and says, "Do you know anything of this pearl?" And she kind of like looks at him and shrugs. "It is the first that I've heard." Then she looks over at Ziara and says, "Did you find this on her person?"
Yes. It was in her pocket.
She kind of like puts her hand to her chin and like thinks for a second. Looks back over at Lorthun and says, I do hope none of this unwarranted aggression on the behalf of a single individual is not going to alter our deal in any way." And Lorthun kind of rolls his eye and just like, "Of course not. The single mind of an idiot does not change the minds of the masters."
Did you just call me an idiot? Was this about me?
Uh,
I just whispered to Ruben.
Ruben shakes his head.
And then she just like shrugs again and looks back at you and says, "If you wish to question her more, she is back in camp. We have yet to release the gag. She won't stop yelling and blabbing."
Ruben's gonna thank them and leave.
I follow.
You leave the tent, and now you are here. The drow encampment is to the north.
Let's go.
Yep. We just go over, try to find her.
You do not see her when you get over here. The two drow that are underneath the mushroom are still there. They're kind of looking at you questioningly, but they don't approach you. They're just going about their own business, being bored, just kind of like standing there staring at you. There's a large set of gates, double doors, in the northwest corner. Apart from that, you don't really see anything else.
I would assume that it's behind the gates. Right? Or I guess I didn't ask. So I can ask the drows under the mushroom for directions.
Oh wait, I was gonna say like, would I know my way around the place?
You do not know your way around this place.
I was gonna say, you've been here for as long as I have.
No, but like I would understand. City's better.
Yeah,
than
this
you.
is definitely not a city. This is more of a ramshackle, haphazard shanty town.
Damn. I just shrug at Ruben,
second.
like as if.
Didn't Jasbar give Savra a map or something? no.
No one gave you a map, to my knowledge.
Okay, just making sure.
1 second.
Nope, just the notes on the
What are you doing?
the code words, the passwords.
Yeah. There is a male drow sitting on a bench underneath this mushroom. And he is somewhat finely dressed. Not really royalty finely dressed, like it's not covered in silvers or anything, but he still has like robes and flowing clothing. The entire left side of his face is just horribly, horribly scarred, like it's half melted. The right side of his hair is short, and the left side of his hair, where the scar is incredibly long. And he seems to be looking at you with his hands on his staff or walking stick, you're not really sure. And the other drow kind of like walks away from you to the other side of the mushroom and avoids you, essentially.
Okay, for the one that isn't avoiding, I will very politely ask directions to.
Oh! Before Ruben does that, I'm like really cheerfully saying like, "Hi."
He kind of like stares at you.
Oh no.
In response to both of us?
He like looks between the two of you, like he's looking, like he's gauging you. Hi.
Well, was she a drow as well? I forgot already.
He is drow, yes.
No. The lady we're looking for.
Oh yes.
Alright.
Last time
We're
you saw her,
looking,
she was clad in manacles.
We're looking for the. Is she prisoner now? I guess. Female drow.
You could assume so.
Give me a minute, I need some coffee.
You can easily assume so. He kind of looks at you and it's just like, they went into the warehouse, and he points to the doors. But
Okay.
non-drow can't go in there. What are you doing here?
Question is how much we want to say.
We just want to talk to her.
I will say that the beholder, I forget his name already. Latharl?
Lorthun.
Lorthun. That Lorthun has granted us permission to question the prisoner regarding an incident that just occurred.
You said Lorthun gave you permission, or the person speaking with Lorthun gave you permission?
Person.
Like,
Person.
yeah, I guess, like, who was it? It was the other person that said it. It wasn't Lorthun, so. Ruben would probably say that. I forget their name though.
Yeah, you never asked.
Then Ruben will say that we've been granted permission to question the prisoner, not referring to any specific person that granted them permission, which, but
He kind of looks at you, kind of smiles, and then looks at the gate and says, "You're welcome to try."
Will that something bad happen if we try? Because
He tries to stifle a laugh, but can't, and just chuckles once.
uh,
Y'all are in for a treat, it sounds like.
okay. I have an idea. This might not work. Let's go over to the gate.
You're approaching the gate.
wait,
Wait, what?
let's disguise ourselves.
Zara, no.
What?
Poor Ziara.
But yeah, I will try to knock on the gate or speak to anyone who is standing in front of it.
I sadly follow.
As you start walking towards the gate, you see two drow, clad in armor, stand up, hands on their weapons, and you hear grinding stone, emanating from everywhere around you.
Does it sound like a sound that we've heard before?
Grinding stone?
You have not heard this sound before.
Okay.
Are you still walking?
Like once they put their hands on the weapons, I would stop, as to not
When your
making
movements,
a hostile move.
you stop about 30 feet away. And at the moment you stop, the stone grinding stopped.
Do we noticed that, right?
Yeah, the noise was it was as if rock was being ground against rock, and it was coming from everywhere around you in the cave.
I take a small step backwards.
Okay.
Does the sound happen again?
Nope.
I take a small step forward.
I will speak up and address them and ask them the same thing, basically, is that we have been granted permission to question the prisoner. Will you let us pass, basically?
They don't respond.
Okay. Okay, so I think I need to ask this out of character before I say it. Because the other guards at the other gate, they reacted strongly when I think Savra, who was like a viper within her organization,
Pulled rank.
addressed them.
Mm-hmm.
So I am curious if
They were
we
human.
can... Okay, and these
These
are drow guards.
Very much drow guards.
Tell them you're a viper.
Okay.
Oh,
Oh man.
please,
that-
please, please.
That could go. That can't possibly go bad.
No, of course not.
Of course not.
Ruben, tell them.
No, I guess the best choice to make is really just to go back to the tent and say that, hey, your stupid guards won't let us through. But in a polite way, but in an agitated tone.
Ah,
Agitatedly polite way. You
Yes.
turn on your heel and start walking away, and you hear the guards relaxing and going back to their post. You do not hear stone as you walk away. You do hear chuckling, though.
What?
And
Yeah, that's fine.
you look.
Let them chuckle. So.
You look over, and the guy is sitting in the mushroom was chuckling. You make it.
Ruben, they're laughing at us.
It's fine, Zara.
Mm.
Oh, she
Mar-
hates it so much.
Marks pats Ziara on the head. It's like, it's okay. People laugh at me all the time.
They laugh with you, Marks, not at you. You make it back to the tent. Do you go back inside?
Yes.
Hello.
I am here.
Hello?
Hi.
Hello?
Hello.
Hun, can you hear them?
Yes. Uh-oh. Bear can't
Hello.
hear you guys.
Huh. I think he might need to restart his
Oh.
Discord.
Okay, there we go. Somehow my puck got turned all the way down.
I have found that I bump it way too much, Beard.
No, yeah, my cord pulls it. Like, my cord itself, because it's so long, sometimes gets looped on the other side, and will actually just pull the dial, and will completely throw it one way or the other.
Yeah,
and
it's
that's
crazy.
what happened. Anyways, I apologize. You are now outside the tent.
And I walk inside.
The conversation between the two of both the beholder and the drow mistress stop, and they look at you again. The drow mistress looks very pissed, and the beholder just looks like, what now?
I am very sorry, but your guards are very good at their job and won't let us through to interrogate the prisoner.
I behind Ruba's back, like to Marks. I'm like, ugh.
what's that cat that like has the cat face of displeasure, like the face? That's Ziara's face.
She kind of stops, like looks at you for a second, and then kind of like her features brighten up. Oh yes, I apologize. I am not used to foreigners entering our home. She looks at the individual next to her, says something in Undercommon to him. He nods and walks towards you. He will show you in.
Excellent, thank you. We will try not to bother you anymore.
Oh, do please. Thank you. They wait until you leave. No, they're staring at you until you leave, essentially. You do not hear conversation starting when you close the tent. The drow guard that was with you is walking towards the encampment now.
And we follow him.
You keep in line with him. He's walking pretty quickly. He goes all the way to the gate. You do not hear any movements from any rock at all. The two drow guards do not get up, from their post at least, from standing next to the door. And the drow guard opens the door, and you follow him in.
Yep.
Once I do the thing. You go in, and you notice that this is another warehouse similar to the Zentarum one. You see a couple Quaggoth slaves milling about the area. Quite a few various drow of different dress and status, at least. Probably about a dozen and a half or so, somewhere near 20. You see a couple giant riding lizards off to the left here, saddled up and basically kitted out as if they need to get going. You see about 20 feet above you is the thickest web you have ever seen.
Oh no.
You cannot see the ceiling. You just see 20 feet above you is just a wall of web throughout the entire cavern.
Can we tell if it's like spider web, right?
Yeah, it's spider web, but it's
Okay.
so thick and dense you cannot see how far, if there is a ceiling, how far away it is.
What other kind of web is there?
Well, we were in a cave before that had something that was described as web, but it wasn't spider web.
Okay.
This was forever ago though, and because of that, I think we thought it was spider web, but
No,
May not be.
are you talking about where you met the 2 goblins?
Yeah.
No, that was spiderweb.
No,
Aha!
It was just
no.
larger than you could comprehend being a spider, because some of the spiderweb was like tree trunk in size.
I thought it was some other place where you described something. It sounded like spider web, but it wasn't.
I might have used it
And
as a
it was
descriptor term.
after. Yeah, that's why I was like, wait, is it?
Oh.
Is it though?
Yeah, I might have used it as a descriptor term then, because I don't
Could be, yeah.
remember any web that's not actually spider web.
Like, I don't trust anything anymore because of these things.
A lot of faces turn to look at you, and some of them stop what they're doing. Notice that there is a guard right next to you, and then most of the people that turn to look at you go about their business. There's a few faces that have kind of like stopped and are staring at you, just because they're like, "What the fuck is going on over there?" kind of look. The elite guard, though, that is with you, it takes you to the left here, around the corner, and then there's a door on this shack thing. Oops. Hold on. There we go. He opens the door, and says, "You're here only for the prisoner." And kind of just stands there.
Step inside.
Inside, you see the 2 guards that were not with the lady. They are currently standing with weapons drawn in, a you're under quarantine kind of position over a completely manacled and chained up and gagged drow female who is kind of like struggling against her bonds very ineffectually. And in the room, you see it is lined with shelves and other things. You would assume there's food and water in here. You see vials and glasses of some sort of colored liquids. You see lots of bottles and vials of various colors of liquid. And you see a couple of items that are each on their own shelf towards the back.
I'm just gonna approach the prisoner and the guards and just briefly explain to them we're here to interrogate her.
He just shrugs and points at her.
Okay, so then approach the prisoner.
Okay.
Is she sitting still or flailing about?
She's not flailing, but she's like, very agitatedly, like pulling at her bonds, like struggling slightly. Not like she's actually trying to get free, but struggling in the sense that she doesn't want to be fucking chained up, kind of struggling.
So I kneel down next to her, look at her, and say that I have some questions for you. I'm gonna remove the gag. Do not test my patience. And
Go ahead and roll intimidation for me.
that's fair enough.
Go, Ruben.
Hey. What is intimidation? Intimidation is a charisma skill.
It is.
Oh.
Okay. She kind of like stops her squirming and looks at you, and kind of slowly squints her eyes at you a little bit, but she stopped moving.
I take the gag out of her mouth. Or Oh.
Yeah, it's just like a rag. So
Yeah.
it's not really.
and I'm just gonna ask her, where did you find the crystal?
She looks at you and doesn't answer.
I'm like, did you find it on a tabaxi?
She just stares at you.
I want to be cool like Ruben and try to threaten her as well, so I get an answer.
Well,
Wait, what
Answer
do you...
me. I want to be, because Ruben was like cool, like threatening her, and it worked.
Uh-huh.
So she didn't answer my question, so I'm like, answer me. I'm trying to sound tough.
You're just saying the word "answer me," but trying to be intimidating about it?
Yeah, but like, I'm
Alright.
moving closer.
Go ahead and roll intimidation for me.
I'm so sorry, Bugsby.
Why does nothing work?
She
Hey,
just
she is.
stares at you.
Hey,
Ruben,
Ziara
you
is.
ask her.
Ziara is great at pilfering items.
Yeah, I know. I'm like, okay, Ruben, come back. Like, you know how like in games like football and such, like they huddle up to make a plan. Come, Ruben, come.
I think.
Ruben.
No, I think Ruben's gonna ignore that.
No,
Unfortunately,
Ruben.
Ruben's just gonna look at the prisoner again and just say, "Okay, do you know what crystal I'm talking about?"
Give me a second here. I actually have to double check something.
Ruben, I have an idea.
I have an idea!
Not now, Sarah.
But,
She's
God.
literally like complaining like that.
Yeah. Ruben, come, please. Listen.
Out of character, you wanted to disguise to like get to the prisoner that we had permission
No, I
to get
actually
to.
have... Like, okay, I actually have an idea, though.
You might, but Ciara doesn't usually. She's not known for good ideas.
But this is a really good one.
What the fuck is that noise?
Is it tavern noise, maybe? Oh no, that's definitely not tavern noise.
Is
Oh my god,
Mark's-
that's coming from the fucking music.
Is Mark's in the room with us? Oh, that's creepy.
Yeah, Marsh would be following us, I assume.
Yeah,
Mark.
Skip that little section. That's not okay.
Marks wouldn't exactly be making creepy noises. I mean, he'd
No,
like
that's not what I meant.
he'd accidentally touch something and break something, but he wouldn't initially be like sneaky sneak.
Mark's... Wait, I moved to Mark's because Ruben completely ignores me.
Yes,
Mark's, you want to hear my idea?
Marks would very would legit listen, not to like humor somebody.
You know how, like, the lady, like, also out of character, that lady is kind of a guard, right?
Yes,
I'm asking Beard.
the one that's chained up?
Yeah.
She appeared to be a guard, yes.
Okay. So I whispered to Ruben, or to Mark's, like, okay, she's a guard, right?
yes,
And she had the crystal, right?
I believe so. Yes.
What if she took that crystal off Song, and like when they imprisoned her or something? What if? That's where she got it from.
Mark's like gears start working in his head, and all of a sudden, like that makes sense to him.
But Like, I want to tell Ruben, but he's ignoring me.
I love this.
Yep. Ruben
You
is
should
currently
tell
having
him.
a conversation with the NPC that we'll get to in a second.
Marks. You should tell him that he should listen to me. Because it's a good idea. Don't tell him what the idea is. But tell him
Oh
it's
my
really
God.
good. But make it sound really good. Like you've never heard a better idea before. And then we wait till he begs for us to tell him.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
And you know
Ruben
what?
Ruben never asks.
You know what? In character, Marks is going to try to relay that Ziara does have a really good idea about all this.
Yeah.
I love these characters.
Your question, Ruben, well, these two are over there behind you whispering, but you're not really listening. You asked her what about the gem?
Not getting an answer on the first question, Ruben figured, okay, let's start with a very simple question. Do you know which gem I'm speaking of?
Of course I do.
Where did you find it?
I did not find it. It was given to me.
Who gave it to you?
Who do you think?
It's like a brief pause, and Ruben's just like so annoyed for a brief second, super annoyed. That's why I'm asking you.
I guess
What?
that is a good question.
She just kind of looks at you really confused. What?
Who gave you the crystal?
My house! It was a message! And she kind of closes her eyes and, like, kind of picks herself up a little bit when she says that. Like she's trying to be prim and proper.
Wait, she said that the crystal was a message?
She said, my house. It was a message. And then she got really proud.
Okay.
This character is like, fucking, are you serious?
So Ruben's just gonna continue with how would you put it in words to explain that like that there was the crystal had demonic influence on it.
Just be like, how did it make you feel?
How did it make you feel?
Yeah, because presumably they were affected by crystal as well, but the crystal broke and Ziara got good, so we don't know if she was exposed for too long or if she's just weird.
She's just
Okay,
weird.
I guess I'm just gonna say, and was the message to kill? I forget the name.
Lorthun.
Lorthun.
Of course it was. I needed to redeem myself in the eyes of my house. The messenger told me so.
The crystal. We have shattered it, and it was
features
very
her features completely drop upon you saying that.
and it was very clearly covered in demonic power.
You lying! You destroyed it?
Of course, we destroyed it.
She's starting to get very agitated. What do you mean you destroyed it? That was how I was supposed to get back to the house! What have you done?
What else can you tell me about the crystal? Just ignoring her, trying to get more answers before she...
It was my ticket back back into the good graces of my house. How could you destroy it? The messenger's going to kill me.
Listen, your odds are not looking great
What have you done
right
to
now.
me? All of her features kind of drop, and she kind of like looks at the floor.
When were you given the crystal? Hey, are you still with us?
She kind of like shakes her head a little bit. What? It's 2 days ago.
2 days ago. Okay. You might have been affected by whatever the crystal was. I don't know how to tell.
Other than your fucking. Crazy.
But it was very clearly possessed with, or
Liar. It was a message from my house. It wasn't possessed by anything.
we shattered it and it left a face
Ruben.
of, and I'm gonna mention the exact demon because I knew that,
You just
on the ground.
liar. Liar.
Like, I grab Ruben and pull him towards us. Well, like,
What is it?
just play along. Your approach is not working.
Play along how?
Tell her she's great, and we want to help her. Do it.
Zara, okay, you go in there for a second. You take over.
Oh my god. It's not the plan. Shit.
It's not the plan. Shit.
Well, she already doesn't like me.
Well, you ignored me!
No, I meant the prisoner, not you.
Oh.
Oh.
Oops. I just like, not hard, but to make it look to the prisoner that I also don't like Ruben the way she does, so I push Ruben to the side. Just Ruben, play along, play along. I just push him away from me.
Ruben gets it and looks really annoyed, and you can't tell if he's acting or if he's annoyed with the push.
Perfect.
I just give like a thumbs up to him because I think he's playing along. And I sit down in front of the prisoner. It's like, I'm
Okay.
sorry about him. I know how you feel. I get it.
She kind of just is blinking at you.
Like, oh god, I'm trying to think of how to make this like supportive and nice. Like you. Like, you're a guard, right? That's your job, right?
No.
Wait, what are you?
Wait, what are you?
And she kind of like squints her eyes at you. I'm an assassin.
But like, I couldn't tell you where that means that you're really good at it. And it makes sense that that's why you got the crystal, that's why you were chosen.
I was chosen because I failed, and I was trying to get back into the good graces of my house.
But you
Of course
did
I
so
was
good.
chosen. No, I didn't. I failed. Lorthun still lives.
I just turn my head at Ruben and start Ruben.
What did you say?
Shit,
Oh
Ruben!
my God.
I'm
I have
making
an
things
expression of-
worse!
I have an expression of, oh shit, this is not going well.
Oh, go on.
So, you were sent, like the crystal was sent to you, right?
Yes, the messenger gave me it, and the message of killing Lorthun to become back into the good graces of my house.
Did you see the messenger?
Of course I did. How else would I have gotten the message?
It's What do you look like?
It was a gargoyle.
I'm listening in on this,
Yeah.
right?
Yep.
Because we have seen one gargoyle here,
Mm-hmm.
and
Yep.
it's resting above the tent. So I'm gonna step in and ask that. There's one gargoyle above the tent. That's not the one, is it?
Probably been watching me, waiting for me to fulfill my duty. It's probably reporting back to the hometown now. I'll be executed for sure.
If you aid us, you may not be executed.
You are
You
not
won't hurt.
Drow. How can you convince my house not to kill me for failing twice?
Well, how did we get in here? Like,
I
Drow are
do
not
not
supposed
know.
to be in
You
here.
did not get in here with my permission. I do not
I
care.
know. But like, we have, I'm trying to. Oh god, I'm gonna try and lie. We have control over the Drow. That's why we're in here. Normally, people like us are not allowed in here.
Give me a deception roll with disadvantage.
Ruben is rubbing his forehead and like, oh god.
Ruben, you're not helping either.
Oh wow!
Oh man, it's still pretty good.
For a disadvantage roll, that's not that bad. But she kind of like squints her eyes at you and she spits in your face. Do not speak ill of the Drow again.
I
step up and grab her by the throat.
No.
Oh.
She was about to say something, but Ruben interrupted her.
Do not spit a single time. Or, yeah. I'm gonna let go and step away again.
Intimidation roll.
I thought you were gonna say something nice out of character.
Well, he's protective. Like,
I know. But for some reason, I thought you were gonna say like, "Don't spit on my friend," and like, that would have
She
been like,
coughs a little bit as you release her, and then she glares at you, Ruben, and says, "Do not insult the Drow. No one controls the Drow."
Ruben, I think we should just go see that gargoyle.
yeah. I'm not sure what else to ask at the moment. Except, do we know what house she's talking about?
No.
The house that she has constantly been talking about is... where is it? Hold on. Where is it? Drugir, which is a drow house. You do not recognize the house name, but she has said the name multiple times so far.
Okay. Okay, so Ruben gives Zara a look like, do you want to ask her anything else, or are we done?
I just clean my face and like really upset look, like no.
Ruben puts the gag back on her and just gonna leave.
Okay.
Sarah, are you okay?
I tried.
Yeah, and you did good.
Next time I'll just let you or Sabra do the talking.
Wait, what did she say?
I'll let Ruben or Sabra do the talking next time. I thought my plan would work.
It was. You know what? If Sarah was there, she'd be very proud of Ziara.
Ruben's gonna pat her on the shoulder and say that you put in a sincere effort, and that was good. You did good.
Gold star, you tried.
You tried.
Also, out of character, for some reason, I thought it would work the same way, like back when we've encountered the dragon. I guess drow. I know drow are not like dragons, but like,
Look, I know they both start with D, but
yeah, totally.
Easy mistake, common conclusion to come to.
Okay, so
You
we
would-
should be heading out of here. And the
Alright.
question is do we go back to Savra and the party and say what we
Can
found,
we-
or do we go back to the
see-
tent and bother them again?
Can we see if the gargoyle is still where we saw it last? At least.
I guess that would be the first thing then, yeah.
Alright, you leave. You are escorted out. The doors close behind you, and the guard walks away. And he walks very quickly back towards the pavilion tent as soon as you. The doors
Hold
close.
on a second.
He stops.
I don't know if you or if he heard the conversation. He probably didn't know. He was staying outside.
It was a very small room. All the guards heard you.
Okay, so gonna ask him. The gargoyle. It's like, what's with that? What can you tell us?
He kind of looks at you, looks between all three of you. The Drow do not use the gargoyles as messengers. We never have. Why would we do that?
And the one that's sitting above the tent. Who does it? Is it? If it's not yours, then whose?
I do not know what you are talking about. We use gargoyles as protection down here in Mental Derith. We do not use them as messengers or as house representatives. That is insulting. She is insane.
Okay. Thank you.
He kind of like does the I'm doing my job bow and then walks off.
Okay, so Ruben's gonna address Ziara and Marks, I guess. So, I don't think the drow inside the tent is gonna answer anything different from that. They seem a little uptight.
Those jerks.
Good description of the drow.
I am curious what. God damn it, Lord! I need to write this down.
Lorthun.
Lorthun.
Okay, hold on. Okay, there. I'm curious what Lorthun might have to say about it, but we should probably not bother them in the tent anymore.
Can we at least, like I said, like check if the gargoyle is still there or something changed?
Yeah, we can do that.
Because like even if
Yeah.
like she or he did, the gargoyle didn't have anything to do or like didn't give her the message, he probably still has something to do with it.
Yeah, either she's lying and I'm delusional, or this is our next lead. Okay, let's go back and see.
You get to this point, and you can clearly see the cavern a couple hundred feet away, like 150 feet away, I think. Whoops. Yeah, it's about 100 feet away at this point. And you can tell the gargoyle is not on that ledge anymore.
Okay. I'm gonna go and wait outside the tent, and when Lorthun or
Is
the other
the
person.
person that was under the gargoyle still there? Because I think there was someone sitting under it.
No, there
Or
was no
near
one
it.
underneath it.
Oh, I thought so. Shit.
No.
Okay. I explained to Marks and Ziara that I'm gonna wait, not like right outside the tent, but like a bit from the
Nearby.
entrance there. Yeah, to catch Lorthun or the other person whenever they're done, and ask them about it. And then I'll go back to Savra and the others, and you guys can come with me and wait, or go back there.
That sounds like a good idea.
I'll go with you. Like I'm like in my head, I'm like I don't want to not sure if Sabra wants to see me right now.
No.
Okay, so find a place outside the tent where we can wait for a bit, and while waiting, a bit of small talk I think I want to do with Marks and Zara.
Alright, go ahead.
So Zara, are you doing okay?
Yeah. Just worried about Sabra. I didn't say very nice things.
It wasn't you, and she knows that. You're fine.
Exactly. She knows that you're still our friend.
Like, I smile as if I believe them, at the same time part of me is like,
Zara, both Meeps and Savra were the first people to notice that, hey, this isn't Zara, something's wrong. So they are fully aware that whatever you said was not you and that you did not mean that. Please don't worry about it.
I'll try. I like, because out of character, I know, like, because of the out of character answer to this, like, I jokingly, to make the mood a little happier, I turned to Ruben. It's like, so how long did it take you to realize?
Honestly, once they started to attack you and empty your pockets, I tried to defend you. It took me a while to realize what was going on.
So I remember this, right? Because, like, even though I was affected by it, you said that I knew what had happened, Beard?
You remembered the events and everything that you could tell. Like once you got free of it, you knew what you did and what you said and lied about and all that.
Okay. Aw, Ruben. I almost, like, out of character once said, like, I guess you're not that bad, but CR doesn't think he's bad. He's just annoying. Don't make
Sorry, it's
look,
silly.
Sean, don't make that face. Like, you said that CR annoys Ruben too, so it's
It's really funny.
When she's like, "Hey, let's paint a tiger face."
I think it would have gone better if I used my disguise kit on you to look like a drow, than making you into a tabaxi.
The simplest solution is often the easiest ones.
That's pretty simple. I just want to use my disguise kit. Oh. Great.
Oh. That ended quickly. Go back.
Were you gonna ask Mark something too, or was it just Zero?
No, just checking up on how you were doing. I mean, you were just possessed by a demon crystal thing.
Ah, it's happened before.
Ain't no big D.
I'm used to it.
It's happened before.
You seem proud of it. I don't know if that was in character.
It's like It probably was. I tried to not be down about it, I guess.
Oh.
There's nothing to be done about it. It wasn't your fault.
No, but it seems to happen to me a little bit more often. Maybe I shouldn't be so grabby.
Zara, you're a good person, and you shouldn't feel like you should change who you are. I would think that a little bit of consideration before being grabby might serve you well, but as a whole, you're a good person. And I want you to remember that.
Oh my god. I want to make a... I don't care. I want to make a comment so bad. Like a response to that. But
Do
like,
it.
I'm just like I'm looking at my hands because I was talking about the grimy stuff, and well, Ruben says it. I'm like, yeah, I know, but don't make.
I'm waiting for what you're gonna say.
No, I just want. That's what I want to say. Like he's being so nice, but I'm giving compliments, and I'm like, yeah, I know that. Yeah.
Okay. And then I guess we just wait if you want to cut back to or do whatever.
Okay. That would be it for now. So we'll reverse time. Go back to Meeps and Savra, who at this point you watch as Ruben leaves, and then then Savra, and then Mark's right behind.
Man, I am in multiple places at once.
I
Once
know,
more.
right?
God damn it! Did I do it again?
Yes.
Hey, it's the first time of today, so
It shouldn't happen at all. Yes, Ziara leaves, and Savra stays.
Yeah.
Ah.
so it's just Savra and Meeps in the tent with Song. But I think Elida and Seraphine are still in there too, right? Where'd they go?
Yes, Elida and Seraphine are still in the room. They are giving you guys space, but they are still in the room.
Okay. Well,
They're basically whispering amongst themselves in the corner. Essentially.
I don't really have anything to like add right now. I don't think. I think the only thing Savra wants to do right now is just like do what she can to calm Song down. So, kind of just writing this out with her.
Yeah, Song basically stays quiet and just holds on to you. Doesn't say anything.
What's Meeps doing?
Meeps is just kind of settling down after all that craziness from earlier.
I think during the time that like Ruben and Ziara and Marks are gone, I think the only other thing that she can like think to do is that like probably the best thing for her right now would be to like rest, probably try sleeping some more. She probably would try doing what she can to help Song get like back to sleep. I don't know if there's anything I can do about that though.
Charisma check.
Charisma check. Just trying to like comfort her to sleep. Not too bad. I rolled a 14, and my bonus makes it a 20.
It honestly, it doesn't take long of her kind of just being really quiet and shaken up and just curled up against you with your rocking and your comforting. About 15 minutes later, you can tell that she's asleep.
Well, I did that. I don't know where else I'm going with this. I mean, like, the instinct says to be like, I should find out where my friends are and see what the fuck they have found out. But at the same time, it's just like, but I'm here though, so
But I'm here though.
this is what she has wanted like forever. So, well, not this exact thing, but you know, having her partner back in her life. So,
Your party will be back.
yeah, they'll be back. I'll just wait for them. I'll just wait for them.
Is Meeps gonna do anything?
There's really nothing to do.
I mean, she could go talk to other people too. I mean, she did kind of like have an interaction with Gazreem, who told her
Oh,
to go
yeah.
away.
Yep.
You could always go try to trip him again.
I literally have no idea what to have her do right now.
It's a little hard right now.
She could go harass that guy, but really she's got no reason to do that right now.
He's safe now.
For now.
Yeah, I guess I'll just,
now.
Until she
guess we'll
sees
just-
him again and decides he's being annoying.
I guess we'll just wait for Ruben, Ziara, and Marks to get back to the tent.
All right.
I guess I'll have Meeps at least say to Sabra kind of quietly, thanks for your help earlier.
Oh, hey, I'm glad you realized something was off. But I'm happy to help. I'm glad that she wasn't herself when earlier, if that makes sense.
No, I understand.
no.
She just didn't seem too worried about money and treasure lately. To see her suddenly being so paranoid about it didn't seem.
And she was fine before she woke up, so I know she's good.
Good.
I'm sitting with Ruben and Marks, and I like
Sneeze.
like, oh, someone's talking about me.
She's like,
You sneeze and your ears start burning.
yeah, we just wait till they come back now.
Yeah.
Yeah. If that's what you're doing, it's about 45 minutes to an hour later. Ruben.
Take a nap.
Yeah,
Ruben is
I take a nap too.
Ruben
Were we
is
waiting?
still gone, but you see Ziara and Marks come back.
I guess we
I-
ditched Ruben. It's like, bye.
When they come back
Wait.
in,
Wait? Are you were you waiting with Ruben or?
We were waiting with Ruben.
Oh, never mind then. Well then at that point, it's not only 45 minutes left. Instead, we'll cut back to Ruben and other party. Um,
We
Can't
just don't
believe
have
we just
anything to do
dumped
over
him.
in Sleepy Land right now. We're just gonna take some naps.
Look, exactly. That's what we need right now because, like, oof. It's been an emotional roller coaster, and it technically hasn't ended for these characters yet.
nope.
Nope.
And it never will.
No.
Oh shit.
Hold on.
While you're doing that, I need to go use the bathroom again, so I'll be right back.
All right.
I should go
You
get my
can do
coffee.
it.
Yes, you should go get your coffee.
I don't give her
It's
attention because she works on my keyboard.
she walks on your keyboard because you don't give her attention.
Damn.
That's why Orion gets up on Mama's desk when she's drawing.
And then she walks over to my desk, sits 2 centimeters from my body, and just stares up at my face.
Yep.
Are you gonna try again?
So Ruben and party, you guys wait for
Probably waiting for Lorthun.
about half an hour. So you guys have been gone for about an hour and 15 minutes, maybe an hour and a half, maybe an hour. This is how long you guys have been gone from the rest of them.
Mm.
And excuse me, sorry. About half an hour after you started waiting, you watch the tent flap kick open, and the 3 drow in there leave. The mistress kind of like stares at you for a second, but kind of does the slight nod but upturned nose of acknowledging the fact that you did not interrupt them again and were waiting patiently outside.
Wow.
And Lorthun is close behind.
So Lorthun is following them?
Yes, leaving the tent.
Okay. Hold on, I can still speak to beholders, right? I have the sword.
You do know deep speech, yes.
Okay, I will attempt to, in deep speech, just say, Lorthun, a moment of your time, please.
He stops completely and stares at you with all of his eyes in, like, bewilderment. And he just stares at you. The drow female kind of, like, walks past you, but stops and looks at your group and kind of gives you a weird look as you say something in deep speech next to her. And she says, I do hope you got what you were looking for from the prisoner.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So, like,
Ziara replies and Ruben's just gonna nod.
so, like, hold on. I just sat down, but, like, as I'm sitting down, I hear, like, Beard say something about, like, deep speech, and I'm just like, oh, fuck, Ruben's pulling out the goddamn stops.
Yep.
No, but his idea right now is that, like, discretion might be a good idea. I mean, granted, it's like someone speaking deep speech, but the things being said.
No, yeah. Also, the fact that a human just randomly started speaking deep speech to a beholder kind of like threw everyone off. Just like, what the fuck?
So,
What happened? Sorry.
so yeah, like, what exactly happened?
Lorthun and the drow left the tent, and Ruben kind of like piped up a little bit and said, Lorthun, a moment of your time, please, in deep speech, which caused Lorthun to be like, holy what? And just stare at him completely dumbfounded. And the woman kind of like looked at him weird, like, I was not expecting you to be speaking deep speech, but what the fuck ever. I don't care. You're not drow.
That's a fucking power move right there.
Pretty much. And then she's just like, she asked, I do hope you got what you were looking for from your prisoner, and that's where we paused.
Gotcha. Okay. Well, I made sure to take my meds and all that, so I am good to go.
All right. What was your response to her when she asked if you'd gotten everything?
Yeah.
Yeah, Zara said that, and Ruben just nodded.
I want to say, like, I wanted to thank her just because, like, shit, she doesn't like us. It feels like
Ziara is a polite girl, that's why.
at times.
At times.
Picturing her going, "Thank you, stuck-up lady."
And she just looks at you and kind of nods. That's good, because depending on how my investigation goes, she probably will not live to see hometown once more. Good day. And then she starts walking away.
I have no feels for this lady because she spat in my face.
Wow, rude. I
And Ruben doesn't feel like
It was rude.
he needs to make a case because he already explained that. Yeah, we explained in the tent that the crystal possessed one of our party members, and unless the drow are stupid, then they should realize that something similar might have happened to this person. So he's not gonna chime up.
Okay. Lorthun is still standing there. Still not floating there.
Occupying space in front of you there.
Yep.
Okay, so gonna continue in deep speech and say that I don't think the drow are gonna offer much help on this, but the prisoner claims that a gargoyle, presumably one that sat above this tent a while ago, gave them the crystal, and the drow seem to deny this. I was wondering if you could shed any light on this, or if this information is of any value to you.
He kind of thinks about it for a moment. Any information is better than none, especially in these uncertain times. And he kind of thinks about it for a moment again. I'm sure she will come to the same conclusion of foul play, though I'm not quite sure how viable your demon possession theory is.
In regards to the prisoner, our party member was clearly under the influence of a demon or demon magic.
Demon magic seems to be more appropriate than actual demon. I highly doubt a demon would give anyone here the time of day if given the opportunity to influence us in such a manner. I think they would rather kill us and have fun that way.
That makes a lot of sense.
Though with the sound of it, she does seem quite mad. Drow do not fraternize with gargoyles.
Okay, Ruben's gonna ask. Okay, Ruben's gonna say, I believe it might be worth investigating, but I'll do that on my behalf. I was just wanted to relay information and ask for any assistance, and I'm grateful that you spared some of your time. Trying to be very polite here, because
Yes. He's still a beholder.
And I believe he's higher ranking within Zara's organization and whatnot. So
From
No,
Ruben
he-
wants.
No, he's actually the same rank as she is.
which is
Oh, okay. Well,
which
still,
which is high ranking.
yeah. Ruben has that in his mind as like this is someone that is important within Zara's organization. It's like
Mhm.
don't do anything that might get her in trouble.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Balance of power has shifted.
Somewhere in another timeline where she's standing next to you, she thanks you.
Mm.
He acknowledges and asks if there was anything else.
No.
Very well. I am returning to camp. Though from the sounds of it, some investigation is needed into this pearl.
Agreed. I assume the Drow will do their own investigation, and we might do our own.
The Drow will do their own investigation to a point that affects them directly. They will not go into the matters of others if it gives them no reason to do so. We can expect no help in that regards from them.
I will keep that in mind.
Very well.
And once again, thank him for his time. And then I guess we're heading off.
Yep. He floats back towards the Zentarum encampment. And you all kind of follow after him. He goes off and floats somewhere else in the cavern, and you all walk back into the storeroom that you are using as a inn, essentially. And your party is asleep. Meeps is curled up on a bed near Savra and Song. Savra and Song seem to have at one point fallen asleep next to each other, but are both laying awkwardly on their backs on the edge of a bed, with a light blanket over them.
Aww.
Ruben turns to Zara and Marks and just asks, how long were we gone?
I don't have. For some reason, I look at my imaginary watch.
Elida and Arya are kind of like lounging on the bed next to the door, and Elida kind of pipes up. You know, we've been gone for, let's see here, we've been gone for probably about an hour and a half, maybe 2.
Okay, well, it's been an exhausting day for some of us. I think some rest might be in order.
She nods her chin towards Savra and Song, and says, "Yeah, it seems like it."
But it's still like not even close to like time for actual
No.
sleep.
No, you
No.
Yeah.
like you guys. Since you quote unquote woke up for the day, if you guys were still in the overworld and you woke up at dawn, which is like, let's say like 8, maybe 7, it's probably about noon right now. Maybe 1 or 2.
We're just taking a nap.
Okay. Ruben just says, I'm gonna go for a stroll, just see if I can spot the gargoyling that we have seen earlier. I won't go too far, just wander around, and I'll come back.
Elida stands up and stretches, and you can actually hear her bones popping, and says, "I need to stretch my legs. I'm coming with you."
Very well. Zara, Marks, do you want to stay here and rest up, or do you need...
I'm gonna stick with Ziara just to make sure she's okay.
That makes sense.
Fine.
Tears in the
I
corner
guess-
of her eyes. I'm fine.
I guess I'll just say that Meeps kind of stirs and stretches.
I was gonna say it's like, are they being loud enough that it like
Oh.
stirs me from my
No.
neck?
I would presume that Ruben would try to keep his voice down. I don't know about the others.
No, but I mean like because Yara was like, I'm fine, just like yelling it out.
I probably did in character.
Meeps probably woke up, but at this point, Savra, you are fucking exhausted. You are out right now. Someone actually is probably gonna have to wake you up.
Okay, seems good.
I'll go with Ruben because I'm too. I don't want to be in the same room with Song and Saber, kind of.
Oh no.
Loaded.
Well, March is with you,
I know.
and Meeps, and Seraph, and Arya.
Oh, okay. I'll
Meeps
still
gonna
do the
kind of
same.
like
Tiara
Ruffle.
is so scared right now, and it makes me so sad.
I'll stay in the room while the Ruben leaves.
All right. What is Meeps doing?
Oh, Meeps was just waking up, and then I had the cute mental image of her just like ruffling her own face.
Yeah.
just like shoving her cheeks everywhere. Just
Thing you do with
I have-
cats.
Yeah.
You imagine what?
I don't know. I had a thought, and then it like immediately left my brain.
Oh,
I hate it when that happens.
it's annoying.
You know, kind of like how when people wake up and they rub their eyes, except she's rubbing her face.
Yep.
It's like fluffing up a pillow, but except she's fluffing up her cheeks.
Yes. Gotta get them pouches ready for the day.
Well, you know, if you had weird pouches in your cheeks and then you slept with your face down on something, then you got up, it'd probably feel weird.
Yep. Ruben, Ella is basically just stretching, and as she's walking, and basically she's just tagging along at this point, and you are there now. Where are you going?
I guess he would circle around either on this side of the big divide in the middle, or on the other side as well, because I think fighting was going on our side, or it was.
Across the trench seems to be chaos. There's a lot of overturned stalls and tents, and remnants of fires.
Okay, so
that
staying
kind of
away
stuff.
from that part.
Yeah.
So just on this side, just gonna
Basically
wander around.
make a circle around the whole area.
Yeah, pretty much circle around and just keep an eye out for the gargoyle, just to see if we can spot it.
Give me a perception check. And halfway through your trip, Elida asks what you are looking for.
So Ruben's gonna explain the prisoner who admittedly might be mad mentioned a gargoyle, and we saw one earlier, and I'm trying to see if it's still here or if it's missing.
Oh. Okay. You get around the pavilion here. You see your companions are still. They've made a small little camp there. Made it a little more presentable. They seem to have gotten tents from somewhere. Not sure where, but now they have set up a little base of operations, essentially.
Perfect.
Circle around to here. It's still abandoned. You still see, chaos and destruction on the other side of the trench. And you circle around to here. You haven't seen any gargoyles up until this point, and you still haven't seen any. And Ella kind of puts her hand on your shoulder and just has you stop.
What is it?
If you're looking for gargoyles, she starts pointing, and you follow her pointing, and there are 1 second. Where is it? Do. Where is my free hand with red? There is a gargoyle here. She points at 1. She points at 2. She points at 3. She points at 4. She points at 5. She points at 6. And she points at 7.
But they're just
You did not
sitting.
see any of them.
Okay.
And she just kind of like lazily points at all 7. And all the 6 on the outside are facing the mushroom. The one that's perched on the edge of the mushroom, very, very much like in the shadow of the ceiling, like right up against the ceiling, is facing the warehouse door. And she kind of
Ruben mutters to himself, "Grinding stone."
grinding
Just
stone.
assuming that this was the sound that we heard earlier.
And she kind of looks at you and says, "I hope you were looking for 7, because it seems like the drow like using these things as guards."
I presume that there was only 1, but if the drow used them at guards, it makes sense for them to have more. This would make it a bit more difficult to try to find this supposed gargoyle in question.
Maybe it's the middle one.
I guess I try to see if one of them stands out or if there's anything suspicious, but I don't know anything about gargoyles, so I don't expect it to go well. But
Give me a nature check. The 6 on the outside are looking towards the mushroom. The 1 on the mushroom is looking towards the warehouse door. Aside from that, you can't really see any difference between them.
Yeah, I don't think this is. I mean, I appreciate you pointing them out to me, but I don't think I see anything special here.
What are we looking?
Do you?
What are we looking for exactly?
Like, just if there's anything suspicious, but just Ruben shrugs and is like, "Well, gargoyles. They're this is outside of my area of expertise."
I'm sad we're not there because I'm like, does it?
Let's see here. She takes a look at. Okay, I did the wrong one. Okay, that's the last one. It's like 27. That's not a good number for that. Oh, I rolled the wrong one. She kind of like scratches her head a little bit. I don't really know what we're looking for, but the 6 on the outside seem to be focused on, like, here. Like they're looking at something. And the one in the center looks like he's looking at the door. But why are we looking for gargoyles?
Because the dark crystal that we destroyed came from the prisoner, and the prisoner claims that they got it from a gargoyle.
Oh. Wait. Are you looking for the one that was above the tent when we first got here?
I was looking for a gargoyle. As I said, I presumed that there was only one, so that was the one that I had in mind.
I mean, the one on the mushroom, and she points at the one on the mushroom. The one on the mushroom was sitting over the tent for the longest time, and then it kind of left when the guard did. It wasn't there anymore.
Okay.
Wait a second. Hold on. DM. Hold on. No, she wouldn't have known that. Shit. Because she went in with everyone after your initial meeting in the tent. She says the one that's on the mushroom was the one that was looking at the tent when we first got here, but it wasn't over the tent when we left, and now it's over the mushroom. She recognizes that specific gargoyle as being the same gargoyle that was on the other side of the room, is now over here.
So there's 7 gargoyles here, and the room is just half muttering to himself and half like talking to Aldeth. Like, so 7 gargoyles. There's some to guard either important people or important places. I would assume that some of them are stationed here to guard the big gate, which might have been a noise that we heard earlier, and then the one. But if it left, then it probably is one of the...
Did you... wait, you heard of a noise earlier?
Yeah, earlier when we were trying to get through the door and approached it, we heard a grinding stone noise.
Oh.
And we had to return and get some, which I presume were some of these gargoyles getting ready to attack us.
Give me a second. And she just walks.
Ruben waits.
She walks all the way towards the gate. About 30 feet from the gate, you hear that noise again, and she's just looking around while she's lazily strolling. The drow guard kind of stand up and stand in front of the door. She doesn't get any closer than 25 feet. And then she's still looking around. She walks 30 feet away. 40 feet away, the noise stops. She stops. She walks backwards towards the door. You hear it again. And she laughs. And then she walks towards you.
What's so funny?
Yeah, they're guards. They're looking at me whenever I get within 30 feet of that thing. And she points at the door. You could not see their heads moving. Like, you heard the grinding noise, but you didn't see any of movement, so you're not sure how she's seeing the movement. And then she's like, yeah, but the one on the mushroom didn't look at me at all.
Okay. You have very good eyesight.
She winks at you.
Oh my.
Ruben has no idea how to respond and just ignores it.
All according to Keikaku.
Ruben, okay.
Oops, sorry.
Ruben's probably like, that's a weird twitch you have.
I'm a doctor. I can take a look at that for you. Okay. So Ruben's gonna continue. So from what little we have to go on, which admittedly is very little, the one in the center is the one that stands out currently.
Seems like it. Doesn't really belong. It's not really doing its job. She picks up a pebble while she's talking to you, and is like staring at it while she's talking to you.
Wait, staring at the pebble or staring at the gargoyle?
She's staring at the gargoyle while she's like juggling a pebble one-handed.
What are you doing?
She just grins.
Oh no.
Before she throws Ruben's like, I don't think that's a good idea.
She just grins wider.
I really don't think this is a good idea. Ruben takes a few steps away from her.
1 second. It's gonna be she's just throwing something. Yeah. Okay.
Mm.
Plus. Wait, is it? What is it? It's plus. Wow.
Beard
I don't
forcibly
know how
instigating your
gargoyles work.
beard,
Well, also,
beard forcibly looping
Ruben
your
also-
character into shenanigans.
Please look at the roll.
I see it. Is she going to use
Ruben-
her inspiration point?
What,
Ruben did agree to go on a walk with the spiciest, most I don't give a fuck NPCs.
At this point, I'm channeling my inner I don't give a fuckness. Let's see what I can do kind of thing. Because, yeah, she picked up the rock, and as you were like, I don't think this is a good idea, she just grinned, and you took a single step back. You didn't see her hand move, and you saw the pebble flying. Like, she just, like, tossed it without moving very quick, without, like, moving very much, but moved really quickly. You wait for it. You wait for it. You don't hear anything. And then she looks down, and her grin kind of like goes away. And then she looks at it, and it's stuck underneath her fingernail on her finger. God damn it.
Fuck.
She just flicks it to the ground. Damn. Oh well, whatever. She just shrugs.
It's not as exciting when you know it's coming.
Do you think the gargoyle would have reacted?
She shrugs. Exaggeratedly. I just wanted to hit the thing with a rock.
I like her.
Ruben rubs his forehead again. It's like, okay.
Very softly.
Okay.
Also, now I'm kind of happy that Zara didn't go join.
I can throw rocks at all of them!
I have a feeling Ziara and Elida would get along swimmingly.
It would be a problem.
It would
But
be
it
a
would be
very
a
big
great
problem.
That's why they're
So,
here.
Yeah.
Now that she's pointed out the gargoyles to me, 2 questions. Am I able to see the one in the center or is it just too dark?
From where you're standing, it's standing in shadow, so you didn't notice it because the way the shadows and the lighting worked in here, you didn't quite see it at first. But once she pointed it out to you, it's pretty easy to see. Because they're colored like stone and it's darker up there, your mind just ignored it and saw it as rock. But now once you actually looked and someone told you it was there, it's kind of that optical illusion where it doesn't work anymore. And from where you're standing, you can kind of see like half of it. You'd have to take a couple steps to the right, or to the north or the south to see it more clearly.
Yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna walk a bit further on the path. Fuck, it's hard to speak today. To the path to the northwest, and try to get a better look at it, and tell her that I'm just gonna stay here for a little bit before I return back and see if I see anything.
So you're just walking to there?
Yeah, pretty much.
It doesn't move. It's sitting there passively staring at the door.
Also, question. I know we're not there, but did the 6 surrounding ones, did they actually stare at the mushroom in the middle or at the gargoyle in the middle?
They're staring at the mushroom in the middle.
Okay.
Is what Elida said.
Touch the mushroom.
And then once she got near the door, they all turned to look at her, despite the fact that Ruben couldn't see it.
Okay.
He did not notice the movement.
Okay, so I want to stay here just for like a bit, like 10-15 minutes or something, just to see if anything happens and then return.
Elida starts doing
and his-
stretches and squats and things just to keep active during the time.
Oh my god.
Just like every once in a while she'll squat and actually stretch her leg muscles. Like she's actually stretching, like she's trying
Looking
to
at her leggy.
Ruben
stay.
is.
You know, I'm just
Rub-
giggling about
I know, but she's
characters who
actually.
use squats idly.
No, she actually she squats and bounces a few times to actually stretch the muscles in her legs. She's stretching to actually stretch, is what you're getting from her movements. Like she's just trying to stay active.
Della keeps pulling the head off my bear's figure.
She knows arrival when she sees it.
The head is like the ears are covered in drool.
Hmm.
Oh no.
Oh, she drooly.
So Ruben stands with his arms crossed and looks directly at the gargoyle. And as Elith is squatting and such, he says "There's probably enough time for you to walk another circle if you want. I'll be here."
That's okay.
Okay. And then just wait to see if anything happens for 10-15 minutes, and then return.
And nothing really happens. You see the drow walking around underneath the mushroom. No movement from the gargoyles. Basically, once Elida's done stretching, probably took about 5 minutes. She just kind of leans up against the wall nearby, just kind of waits while she's looking around.
And then when it's been a bit, just okay, I'm ready to head back.
Okay. She pushes herself off the wall. Oh, there's the creepiness again.
I don't like it.
It's fucking awful. I don't know why it's there.
It's the demon lords.
The
I like
voices.
spooky sound myself.
I think it's supposed to be space chatter.
Yeah, sounds like it.
And yeah, you guys head back to the room. It's been about a half hour now. Your companions are still asleep, unless we wanted to wake anyone up while Ruben and Elida were gone.
Muse was up. She got up when they came back.
Oh yeah, that's what I mean. Savra and Song are still asleep.
Okay.
They sleepy beans.
Adorable.
But yeah, things are, still normal in the warehouse when you get in.
Me totally not drawing thing.
So Ruben and Elida have returned.
Welcome back. You learn anything interesting?
Did you find the gargoyle?
We found 7 of them.
What?
Yep.
The drow supposedly used them for protection, so
I know that.
I assume that it's not too out of the ordinary.
You didn't come through, hun.
Oh, just mutters under her breath, drow, goddammit.
Savra in the corner just mumbles,
Drow,
damn it."
god damn it.
Not, I'm kidding though.
In her sleep.
Even in her sleep, she's like, fucking drow.
Yeah.
So, that means that one that we saw earlier, just a drow, a gargoyle thing.
There is one of them that seems to be moving around, but it might be protecting a certain person or something. Honestly, I'm not sure how gargoyles work. But
Sorry about that.
Wonder if there's somebody we could talk to.
well, we've spoken to the prisoner who mentioned the gargoyle, an elite guard that said that gargoyles are used for protection, and then the beholder who just said that the drow aren't gonna be of much help here.
Well, you know, maybe we can get some information on how gargoyles work from our new friends, the Beholder, and that one stupid, annoying guy.
Possibly. I think I've bothered the Beholder enough for one day.
Lorthune!
Yeah, I know.
I guess you don't want to bother him.
Don't want to bother a beholder too much.
Seem too bad for a Beholder, though.
I think that's only because he's missing an eye.
Oh, what? Is he gonna get bullied by other Beholders? He's missing. That's a legitimate question.
I bet the other beholders look down on him because they have more eyes to look down on him.
That's terrible.
I just imagine Zero and Meeves going really in depth, like, God, like he must have such a hard life.
Must be getting bullied
No
by
one
all the
takes him
other...
serious. Yeah,
Wonder how he lost.
I bet it's that other dude he was with.
You think that he was like an adventurer and he like kicked his ass and then took his eyes and he's like, all right, now you have to be my friend.
Took an arrow to the eyes.
I don't remember who was privy to the conversation, but Gazrim did tell you how he lost those eyes.
I don't remember.
I don't remember either.
Who was there for that? Was it?
I forget who was there for that.
I know I was with, like, Sierra was
I
with
think it was
Sabra,
with all
at
of
least.
you.
Yeah, it might have been.
I think it was
We
with
just-
all
is
of
that-
you.
We just forgot.
Can we
It-
history
He.
check? Just
yeah,
don't
go
tell
ahead.
us. It'd be funnier.
History check.
Because we actually forgot.
I'm not gonna remember.
I will history check from the subconscious. It
I
is
just
about
imagine
as good as you could expect.
I imagine Sabra would know anyway, though.
Oh wow. You would have remembered, Savra.
Oh, but I'm
it-
asleep.
Yeah, you're asleep. It didn't happen very long ago. It happened today, essentially. He told you that he lost it in like some sort of fight. But it was with some sort of creature, and he lost them in a fight. But he also said never to say that to Lorthune in person, otherwise you probably won't live through it, and neither would he. He's a blabbermouth, essentially.
But he didn't say what kind of creature, right?
No, he didn't.
Just that I was lost in a fight.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's what I guess.
We've decided that they became friends because we're writing fan fiction right now.
Because he got bullied a lot, and then he was crying in a corner.
Oh no, not crying.
Mm-hmm.
It's a slow day. Meeps and Theor come up with Beholder fan fiction.
Human beholder fan fiction. No.
That's kind of horrible. But also, I guess that's what's happening now. So, like, in all seriousness, what are we doing now?
Yeah. What are you doing now?
Wake me up.
Oh, I know. I don't dare waking him up.
No, I don't think Ruben would wake anyone else up either.
Meeps is gonna be like, well, should we wake up Safra and get on with something?
You do
I'm bored.
I mean, it's been...
She's gonna sleep all day and not be able to sleep at night, and that sucks.
That's true. I take out, because I assume that we have cooking supplies. I take out a pan and give it to Meeps.
What's this for?
Bagging.
Sorry, I missed that. What was that?
Nothing.
She rummages through Marx's bag, pulls out a pan and ladle, and hands it to me.
Frying
It's like,
pan and ladle.
It's like, go nuts.
She wants Meeps to wake up Savra with a frying pan.
Oh my god.
Just gave it to her with a serious expression. You do it.
Meeps just goes, no, thank you, and then gives the frying pan back, and then just walks over to Savra and gently puts a hand on her and was like, Savra, don't sleep all day. Savra.
It takes a second of shaking, but eventually Savra like kind of wakes up from you shaking her a little bit more each time, and she like blinks softly, and then she like her eyes like bolt open in like both fright and surprise, but then she stops, looks down at her left, and then you see her just kind of like sigh as the tension leaves her body, and then she looks over at you.
Hey.
Morning sunshine.
I love it how like you're trying to wake her up by going like, "Hey, don't sleep all day. We got stuff to do." And then when she finally looks at you, your response is, "Hey." But yeah, she'll just nod and she will try to get up without waking Song.
They're not the
but,
right
like,
ones.
still keeping her like rested, you know.
Mm-hmm.
I gotta roll for that.
For what?
Roll
I
dexterity
mean-
check.
I know, right? I said she's gonna, like, after like Meeps wakes her up, she just like nods and then she's gonna get up, but like try not to wake Song. Let her sleep more.
The moment you move, Song wakes up.
Ah, shit.
She rolled a nat one.
That one on her
As soon
stay
as-
asleep roll.
As soon as you start maneuvering to like try and like go underneath her really gently, her eyes her head like shakes just a little bit and her eyes start blinking.
I'm just gonna be like, hey, it's just me. I'm just getting up.
She's just sleepily blinking at you. What? She blinks some more and she sees like she actually like sees you. She gasps and sits bolt upright, and then she like slams her hand to her head as she hisses in pain, as she like worriedly looks around.
I'm just going to be like,
And
take it easy. Hold on. Don't.
it doesn't take her very long. It takes her a couple of seconds as she's leaving the half awake state, as she just like slowly comes down from waking up.
Shoot. I say out of character.
What's going on? She has a hand on her head.
I'm gonna ask her how are you feeling?
Like shit. As she rubs her head.
Well, at least internally I'm just like, Well, at least part of her personality is still there, so that's good.
At this point, Elida has gotten up and she has picked up the blanket and gone back to her bed.
Okay. I'm just going to tell her, it's like, we still have work to do. I think you should just get some rest. I need to step away with my companions for a little bit.
Don't go too far.
I won't.
She kind of like curls up on the bed, sitting. With that,
And then
I'm actually gonna change the music.
I'm gonna step outside with me pals.
Okay.
You can choose for us.
She is
Or can
asking
you?
you politely to walk outside with her, motioning
move
like, "Come
outside."
with me outside."
We step outside with our pal.
Yay! What? Sorry, I passed out for a while. What is going on? What have you guys found? Anything?
Gargoyles multiplied.
There's gargoyles, I guess. Ruben, you're a gargoyle expert.
I thought you were going to call him a gargoyle. I'm like, whoa, Meeps. Don't call
Wow.
Ruben that. I like it, but don't do that.
You want to give her the rundown about the gargoyle situation?
Yeah, and I'll relate to Savra that we went to question the prisoner, what they mentioned, what the elite guard said about how the drow used the gargoyle, how he spoke to Lorthun.
Yeah, basically
And,
you tell her everything, essentially. It takes about 10-15 minutes for you to, relay the last 2 hours to her.
So none of you have went to just kind of peek in on the gnomes and the dwarves.
Not yet, but I think that's what we probably should be doing right about now.
Yeah, if that's the only thing that we need, let's just do that real quick, as like to at least try to get something else done today.
But
and then I don't know.
we
We
should probably keep that stuff with the gargoyles in mind, though. I think that's
Yeah.
kinda weird.
Absolutely. But we should at least scope out the other side of this town, just so that we have a better idea of like what we can do tomorrow. Because I think we're gonna be here for a while, probably a couple of days.
Agreed.
I already missed the sun.
I do too. I really do.
You have pocket sun, though.
Pocket sun, not the same.
Similar.
Dawnbringer is a very good pocket song.
She works very hard, but it's still not the same.
I hope she doesn't take offense to that.
I was being nice.
I was too.
Does Dawnbringer take offense?
To what? Being called Pocket Sun?
Pocket sun.
You don't get the feeling that she's upset.
Yay.
She's like, I like this pet name.
She doesn't really. You can't really tell if she's feeling anything one way or the other because she doesn't tell you, but you don't feel like she's angry.
Okay. She doesn't really seem like the type to get angry. She's just kind of nice.
Well, let's go see if we can't just check out the other side of the town real quick. At the very least, we can see what is going on with the deep gnomes and the Duragar.
Yep.
I don't want to get involved in anything today, so let's just keep our distance.
Scout and stuff.
Exactly.
Cool. I'm good for that.
Whoops.
Whoops.
I accidentally extended the size of the little pawn.
Oh, okay.
Alright, so you get to this point. You're right here. Where are you going?
So I guess we were told that like the combat stuff is all happening over here, right?
Yeah.
On the side.
The Deep Gnomes and the Durgar are fighting each other. Is what you were told.
Do we still hear like any?
You hear distant noises that could be battle, but also couldn't. It sounds a little like combat, yes, but you don't hear people screaming in pain and agony. You hear mostly like stone and wood and metal noises.
Right. So, real quick. Just so that I guess have some, because I am like plumb out of like sorcery points. I'm going to just so that I
you had a
something.
short rest, by the way.
Yeah, but sorcery points come back at long rests.
That's fine. I'm just saying you got a short rest if you get anything from it.
Yeah, I don't think there's anything in particular with yeah, because all of my racial things are long rests too. Yeah, I think I'm a long rester.
Okay.
But what I was gonna do is I'm going to convert a level 3 spell slot into 3 sorcery points, and then I'm going to use my Pearl of Power to regain that level 3 slot back. So I'm basically using the Pearl of Power to get 3 sorcery points.
Nice.
Yeah. And then I guess let's go to the other side. Sneaky. Let's be stealthy about it.
Sneaky.
Okay, go ahead and roll sneaky sneakies.
Ooh.
Do we
Roll
want to
them.
be super sneaky, or just sneaky?
You know what? If you want to add it on there, that's up to you. Like right now,
that
before
would
we
be
I'll
great.
do it.
finalize
rolled
everything.
All right,
really poorly.
so plus
Pass
10.
without trace.
So anyone that rolls stealth, you have a plus 10. So
Goodbye.
Ziara is
24.
at 29. 24 with the plus 10?
Yeah.
No. What is your
I rolled a
Good God.
4.
Okay, what's your stealth skill?
Oh shoot. No, hold on.
There you go.
No, it's still 24. My stealth is 10. That's 14. And then 10. And that's 24.
Oh, I don't know why I was... Yeah, okay. So 24,
Ruben.
29, 36, and 33. And Marks?
Oh, that's right. Sorry.
Roll that stealth, boy!
How stealthy is Marksy?
Okay, like roll 20 just refreshed for me, and it's like all of a sudden everybody's dice. Mark's ain't stealthy at all.
Oh no, did he get a 1?
Yeah, he got a 1.
Got
Oh,
a
the
one.
poor boy.
Stops to smell all the fancy-looking mushrooms.
March falls on his face, then stands back up, but then ends up accidentally tripping himself again.
Yep.
Should we give him something to help, or?
Doesn't pass without trace help a little bit?
He is still rolling a nat 1.
Oh.
I mean, he could always use his inspiration point, or someone else can use theirs.
I mean, I guess I could use my inspiration.
No, you're fine. At this point, it's more like a group stealth check more than an individual.
Okay, yeah, so you're fine.
So the rest of you have to the rest of you are basically holding up marks, essentially.
He tripped and we caught him. It was a
He's
group effort.
essentially lowering your average.
That's okay, he's still a good boy.
Okay. Where are you crossing at?
I reckon probably like
You-
the closest bridge, like this one over here.
You told the basically 6 is the Deep Gnome side and 5 is the Durgar side. Is all you know.
Okay, so
Sure.
we'll I think we should just cross over here first.
Okie dokie.
Unless anyone else has like anything they want to input.
was
I
just
don't
gonna
dare
say,
giving ideas anymore.
generally speaking, Durgar are evil, right? Despite our past experience.
What?
Durgar. They're generally speaking like the drow, right? They're evil.
Yeah, they're evil essentially, but they're not as go out of the way to fuck other people as the drow are. But they're
Well, yeah.
not a good race.
So my other question is then, what do we know about deep gnomes? What are they generally?
They were like the kindest to us, honestly.
Honestly, deep gnomes are almost the exact same as surface world gnomes. They're a
Okay.
little more shrewd, a little less friendly, but they're still gnomes.
A gnome's a gnome.
A gnome is a gnome, honestly. Like the deep gnomes are a lot more likely to not trust you for a while than a gnome is. But honestly, a deep gnome is a gnome.
I just think based on that it might be safest to enter on the deep gnome side.
All right. Well, I mean, yeah. In that case, we could either still cross at this one and then just go straight across, or go across now and then cross over that way. Whatever people want to do, it's like it doesn't matter. Although on this side, I think we should just go down this way and then cross on this side, because then that way we're on this side of the ravine and we can at least see things and not have to worry about like
Oh my
getting
god.
jumped.
I was wondering if you were like trying to explain something by moving stuff and nothing was happening on roll 20.
Oh no,
And and then all of a sudden the little pawn just went like woo woo woo. Flew all over the place.
That was me.
Oh, okay. Please stop. You're confusing me.
Wait, can you see that?
No, I just glanced over at your screen and saw what you were doing.
Well, look at your screen, not mine. You can't look at my screen. You're not allowed to.
I mean, I just looked at you and that's what you were doing.
Look back at your screen. You'll see.
I'm looking at my screen.
Oh my god!
That scream.
Noom.
Whoa!
Anyway, yeah, so let's just like cross over. Just right there.
Yeah, okay, good
Right
deal.
there.
Good deal.
Alright.
There we go.
You cross there.
And being stealthy about it.
And you can hear sounds of something coming from on the other side of this grove of mushrooms. You can't really see past it. But there seems to be what used to be a marketplace off to your right, which is the south. And then past the grove of mushrooms, there are noises coming from.
What kind of noises?
Big thumps. Sound like either wood or metal or stone.
I posted something in Saturday Draws, by the way. It's dumb, but
It's always dumb. That's what makes it good.
No bully, please.
Oh.
No bullet, please.
It's beautiful. I love it.
I love it.
Excuse me, I'm sorry. But yes, you are looking at that. So what do you do?
Let me see. Would you guys like me to go ahead a little bit?
alone or with Fluke?
Alone with Fluke. I'm not sending Fluke, but going myself. I can make myself invisible.
Extra invisible. Oh wait, Actual
Oh
invisible.
wait, I didn't mean to click it like that. I just wanted to read it. Want to see how long it lasts? To an hour. Okay. So yeah, do you guys want me to scout ahead a little?
Mm-hmm.
Sure, if you're feeling up for it.
All right. I would like to cast invisibility on myself.
All right.
Luke is going to be on me, also invisible.
Well, yeah, he's invisible unless stated otherwise. Where are you going?
I want to head towards the thumping noise.
You make your way through the mushroom thicket. About 30 feet through it, you can actually see the other side now. And you see... Hold on.
The return of Stool.
It's Stool, but he has those big muscle legs.
Finally.
You know, all I could think of when I saw the fucking checker enemy was fucking Stool.
Yay!
Because not only was that a joke in this group, but Sunday immediately made that joke with Stool. Like, both of you made that joke the moment you heard Stool.
So creepy.
Okay. You see 4 Durgar that are much larger than they should be.
Do they look like they've just
Wait, I
got that
thought-
enlarged
I thought-
spell, or?
I thought we entered on the Deep Gnome side.
You did.
Oh.
There are 4 enlarged Durgar. You're familiar with their little things now. And they each have a war pick and are slamming them against this door and attempting to break this door. Some of them are using the flat end, trying to beat the door down. Some of them are using the pick end and picking pieces of the wood out of this door. And they're making work on this door. This door probably won't last much longer. You don't know how long they've been beating on this door, but there's some good damage to this door.
How many are there?
You see 4.
Are they saying anything?
Nope, they're just slamming their weapons against this door.
Can I make any observations about if they look different other than being big? Like, what do their expressions
Perception.
look like? Let's choose a different one since that one was misbehaving.
Hold on a second, my computer is lagging
Right.
horribly.
Horrible. What's my perceptions?
Let's see here. Where is?
Oh, the heck with it. I'm gonna use my inspiration.
Where is?
Are you fucking for real right now?
Where is? I'm upset. Okay, well that works fine. No, that doesn't work fine. I need the actual thing.
That's my best roll. With using my inspiration point. I rolled a 3, a 2, and a 5.
Question.
my
I don't know
gosh.
if it's on my end. Does anyone hear like random staticky sounds?
Yeah, I'm hearing it too.
Every
Okay,
once
good.
in a while there's like a... Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that one right there.
Okay, good. Because I was slightly worried it was my headset fucking up,
I don't
and
know
I
who
was
it's.
like getting upset.
Yeah, I don't know whose end it's coming from.
No, I've heard it through Jelly. I've heard it through you, and I've heard it through Sprite.
Oh, is it coming from my end?
I don't know.
No, I think it's
may be-
Discord.
Is it?
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Anything from me, or
It might be coming from Discord itself, like from my computer sound, but I have that muted, so I'll keep the chat up to see if it's someone's microphone.
Maybe it's
Okay.
just Oregon.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised.
Yep.
It was literally Bugsby named all the Oregonians.
Yeah.
Because I haven't heard it through Susie's yet.
Oh,
Or Shaw's.
fun. Oregon's cursed. Anyways,
Bigfoot's messing with the internet.
what's your passive?
My passive?
Your passive perception is a.
Where is it on my
15.
sheet? Oh, okay.
It's underneath all of your stats and things.
Okay.
You hear way more footsteps than the 4.
What?
The 4 Durgar are kind of standing there and going like this and beating on the door, and they're kind of shuffling their feet. But outside of their movement, you can tell that you can hear something else in the area around you, and you're not sure.
Like there's invisible Durgar.
You hear more movement and more noise than is coming from the 4 people in front of you.
I'm going to ask Luke to see if he can't get a closer look. But I'm gonna tell him to be careful.
He says okay. He flies
From the other side of the door?
straight up 30 feet in the air and flies completely over everything, and now he's 30 feet above the door.
Get a little closer.
He is 25 feet from the door.
A little closer.
He is 20 feet from the door.
Do you see anything?
I see 4 guys trying to beat down a door.
My poor special baby. Okay, I'm gonna hold on a second, and then I'm gonna look through his eyes.
You see 4 people trying to bust down a door.
Alright.
And you can see you.
A little closer. It's
Well,
weird.
You can see you because you know where you are. You're now 10 feet from the door. 10 feet from them. The door is about 20 feet tall. They are just slamming away at this door.
Do they look
They look angry.
angry? Okay. I'm going to ask Fluke to very carefully touch one of them on the top of the head and read their shit. And then fly away.
Okay, hold on. Sleight of hand is a dexterity check. He flies up, gets behind one of them, touches it on the head, and immediately runs. And is immediately missed by a flailing warpick. And now one of the Durgar is actively looking around in the opposite direction from the door.
You get any information?
Now that is over with, I need you to tell me what the DC, and it's a charisma, right? 10 charisma? Heart sight, 10 charisma, yes.
Let me bring up a sheet.
It's
I
10
don't know what it is.
charisma. I just had it.
Okay.
Oh, cool. He is lawful evil.
Seems pretty normal.
And he is extremely angry and now surprised.
Hmm.
He is still looking everywhere around him.
Okay. I want Fluke to come back, and I'm taking my vision out of Fluke's eyes.
He comes back.
They seem pretty normal. For Urgar.
For Duragar.
Alright, Fluke, I need you to do something for me.
What?
I need you to go back to the others and tell them what we just saw.
Okay.
Don't tell them it's for guys, tell them it's for Duragar. You know how to say that, right?
Yeah.
Okay. And then I'm just gonna have him just go. But maybe make yourself uninvisible when you get back to them so they know you're there.
Okay. It's a good thing you said that. The rest of the party, you hear, the same thudding that you have since Meeps left. But then you all suddenly see Fluke floating right in front of you. He wasn't there a second ago, and then he just suddenly was there. And
It's not too weird to me. I'm just like, oh, hey.
He just kind of like waves awkwardly with one paw and says, "There's some guys beating down a door."
I told him not to say guys.
Is Meeps okay?
Meeps is fine.
Okay, well, we'll go join her then.
She told me to say they aren't guys, they're Dargar.
Do I understand what he's trying to say?
Insight.
Dargar. I wanna
Oh no!
Can we roll two?
Yeah.
You don't get it, oh no.
It's worse than you think.
You nat one.
I nat one.
You're like, what?
Yeah,
You're a
Savra's
what?
just like, But Ziara...
I'm pretty sure I think he just like kind of like gargled at me when he was like, they're
Gesundheit. Ziara and Ruben, you both realize he's talking about Durgar. Dargar.
Dargar.
Oh, Durgar. Oh, of course, right.
Dargar.
Right. Yes. Okay. Well, let's go join her.
Okay. And he disappears.
And let's resume with our stealth.
You guys creep up through the thicket and join Meeps. Fluke came back to you before anyone else did.
Good job, buddy.
His tail wagged a little bit.
Meeps is still invisible, though.
Yeah,
I-
and so is Fluke.
So I'm just gonna say while invisible. Okay, guys, there's 4 Durgar trying to beat down a door, and I don't know what's on the other side.
Okay, so you see your compatriots walking clumsily through a thicket of mushrooms.
And then I'm like, oh.
They can't see you. They don't know where you are. They're just kind of like...
Fluke, uninvisible yourself, but don't make yourself super obvious to the Durgar. They probably not paying attention. Just get everybody's attention. Not everybody. Not every. Shit.
He becomes uninvisible and says, guys.
Okay.
Guys.
I'm. When I see him, I'm just tell him to be. I'm just gonna notice him, wave, and be like, shh.
You think he's being really, really quiet when he says that? Guys.
I'm just like, yes. Yes.
You barely heard him when he said that.
Yes.
I'm sorry, hold on just a second. I need to go to the restroom.
Okay. You because of Fluke sitting there, you have found Meeps.
Okay, cool.
And she fills
And
you
are
in.
not freaked out.
And are not freaked out. So Fluke is now sitting on top of her head, visible. And you see what Meeps saw. There is 3 Duragar, 3 Durgar slamming their weapons into this door and making holes and like chipping away at this door trying to get through it. And there's a 4th Durgar who seems to be looking around and walking around near them and just looking around. And they all seem kind of angry.
And they're still trying to get at that door.
3 of them, yes.
That doesn't look good. Anything else that like taking note of like the surroundings?
Perception.
I was gonna say, like, do we hear the extra footsteps too? Which you described earlier?
Perception.
Well, I rolled an 8, so I have a +2. So let's use my passive of
How?
12.
I'm supposed to be good at this?
What's your passive? The only time you get lower than your passive perception on perception rolls is if you crit 1. Or something is legitimately keeping your attention. So 15 is Buxby's.
12 is mine.
And then 12 is Savra's. Is Ruben
Yeah, here,
or
I'll actually-
Mark's gonna be,
Oh, should, I guess we should.
Billy?
So
Ruben's
that would be a 10.
10 for Ruben, yep.
Alright, hold on. If I can... God, what's wrong with my hands today?
Get it.
Can't pull it today. Alright. That is a 17 for perception.
Okay.
Oh, okay. So... 17 plus 5.
Sorry?
17 plus 5.
It's Jin.
It seems like the staticking is coming from your microphone, by the way, Sprite.
Is it coming from my mic?
Yeah, every once in a while we'll hear like a little static motion, and when I look at Discord, whenever it comes through, it's coming in through your microphone. So I would assume something. You might want to unplug it, plug it back in if it's a plug-in microphone.
Okay.
If not, maybe restart Discord real quick.
Yeah.
While
yeah, I'll go
Jelly is getting her coffee.
Yeah, let me
good.
go ahead and do that.
I'm gonna warm up some food real quick while that's
Alright.
happening then.
Give me a second.
Alright, so we are back in here. And Meeps has a plan
Yep.
that only some people had.
Yeah, and because Buxby was away getting food,
Oh,
he didn't get to hear what I suggested. So yeah, I guess Ziara is just all for it.
uh-oh. Would it normally not be something I would be for?
Actually, it would be something I feel like Ziara would totally be up for because what Savra said was, so like we have all these Duragar, right?
Mm-hmm.
And Meep suggested that one of us like go up and talk to them, and if they get hostile, then we just like fucking jump in. Savra
Yeah.
suggested that like, well, we could do this in one of 2 ways. We can either have Zira give it a shot, because she's got that fancy dwarf belt and can speak to them, or I can use a
Oh.
spell slot and use one of my spells to talk to them.
I think I
And-
get.
And because Savra is still feeling pretty worn out from the is kind of pushing you to the front of this.
I can do this.
You don't have to if you don't want to, but
I want to because it'd be funny.
you
because it
do
won't go
have
well.
that new. Yeah, it's like she's trying to give you like confidence. Just be like, you do have that new belt in it, like you know.
Well, but okay, since I missed because I was AFK, what are we just gonna ask what they're doing, or
Basically,
Yeah, basically. Just be
I
like,
think my belt
"Hey,
also gives charisma.
What are you
one
guys
top-
doing? Do you need help?
Alright. Guess I'll move in.
Just kind of like offer them help or whatever. Like, be like, do you guys need help? What are you doing?
Yeah, I have my pole arm. I'll hold it.
Okay.
What's up, boys?
Hey.
Hello, fellow dwarves.
I stroke my beard because I still have that.
Exactly. It's also why she suggested it's like you could pass for a
Very
Dwarf
hairy
of some-
dwarf.
dwarf of some kind.
The hottest dwarf lady of all time.
Oh, thank
Just
you.
so much facial hair. A truly enviable beard.
All right, so Ziara is just gonna stroll out of your little protective thicket and just start talking.
I
Yeah.
guess so. I guess
Or
that's the
Or
plan.
just kind of be like, hey, excuse me.
Do they all have beards?
They're dwarves
Oh well.
of varying
well-
lengths.
Okay, I'm like because I need to know. Like, I need to have a good opening. Yeah, I'll walk up to them and be like, "Hello, fellow
Hello,
bearded, people."
Hello, fellow kids.
Gentlemen.
No,
What language are you speaking this in?
dwarfish.
Okay.
Hello, bearded compatriots.
Yeah, exactly. That sounds
As you
even
can
cooler.
see,
I'll do that.
I also have a beard. Therefore, we should be.
You have a beard. I have a beard.
This
What
is
is happening here?
This is how beard makes beard friends.
Mhm.
Beard made friends with me.
So you leave the little thicket and you announce your presence. And one of the people banging against the door stops, and the one that wasn't banging against the door, like, suddenly turns around and brandishes his weapon, and they, like, look at you. And the other two are still banging away at this door, and they're staring at you, and one of them says, "Who the fuck are you?"
I don't have a weapon out, by the way. And then like I shake my hands, like no. I'm not here to fight. You're making a lot of noise. What are you doing?
Trying to get at the people that fucking attacked us. Who the fuck are you?
I am Ziara. The bearded.
They look at
The
each
bearded.
other, and
That's
then,
your new title, officially.
then look back at you. Who the fuck are you, and why are you here?
I just heard noise. And I was wondering what you guys were doing.
are
if
you
need
with?
Any help? My beard?
Who are you with, my beard?
I don't know if I want to call out my friends. We didn't talk this through.
Can I see that? Can I see that she is kind of flopping?
yes.
I can see that. Okay,
You
I'm
can
gonna
hear
fucking
it.
I'm gonna just fucking step out and be like, all right, okay, and I'm casting tongues on myself so that I can speak to them.
Sarah!
And I'm just going to be like, hello. Sorry for my friend here. We are.
I was just gonna say I'm gonna like put my hand on like Ruben and Merc so they don't also feel compelled to join the party.
When you step out of the thicket, they both kind of grab hold of their weapon with two hands and like brandish it, as if they weren't expecting a weapon and another person to come out, and they
Oh, no.
got really defensive.
She's a friend. We're not here to attack.
We're here with the Zentarum. I am Viper Savra Miala. Who attacked you?
They kind of look at each other, and then look back at you. We weren't told we were going to be getting Zentarum people.
Yeah, well, a lot of things are going on right now.
We can tell.
And that's why we're here. So who attacked you?
The one in front, in the middle, kind of steps forward a little bit, and says, "Who do you think? The people we're trying to kill."
That does not completely answer my
Wait,
question.
What out of character?
Who-
What cave was this? Like we were going to the gnomes, right?
We're going to the gnome side. Like,
Can I ask if it's them?
uh,
Are you
It's like-
trying to kill the gnomes?
Yes. What does it look like?
Did you killing the gnomes? Or
Yes.
trying to?
yeah, well, I'm afraid that you guys can't do that.
Oh, are you gonna get us back our shit that they stole?
We could try.
I can certainly try.
Oh, I highly doubt that.
Oh, but I don't know.
That's kind of where like my eye twitches, and I'm just like, and I just start like walking forward some more. I'm like, get out of my way.
They hold their
Wait.
weapons up.
Wait, can I? I think my belt. If I, doesn't it add charm or something?
You have advantage, and so if you try and persuade them, deceive them, or intimidate, like
Yeah,
if
yeah.
you make a charisma roll, it is done at advantage.
Yeah.
Yeah, well,
Can-
go ahead. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. Can we like make them believe that we
Well, you have to
cause
tell me.
no harm and we're
you
here
have
to
to
help?
Tell me what Savra or Ziara is saying to back up Savra.
It like
Well, Safra's just going to be all like, you want someone to get your stuff back, don't you? And you're obviously just banging your shit out here against the walls.
We're making our way into the door, if you can't tell. And yeah, they're making good work on that door. You can actually see through it in places.
we can help.
Yeah, but you risk putting your own lives at in danger trying to do this.
Deep gnomes will cause us no issues.
Look, friend. I've had a very, very long day, and we really just need everyone to fucking work together. So I'm going to give you just two options right now. You're either going to step away and let us see what the fuck is going on here, or I'll just kill you where you stand.
He
Whoa!
he laughs and says, "I give you two options. You turn around and walk away, or we kill you."
And then Savra just blasts him mid-sentence.
No, I wanna back up Zafra because I need to use my belt. Okay.
Okay, so what are you saying in response to
Like-
that?
Oh, to what he said or to what Zafra said?
To what Savra said? Like, because Savra said that, he responded, and now what are you responding with?
How did Zafra say it again? So I can think of.
It's like, just like, get out of the way and let us handle it, or fuck it, I'll just kill you where you stand.
Okay, I'll tell her. I'll tell him. Like, you better move. She's killed bigger things than you. Yeah.
Mark says, it's true!
Oh no!
Susie, were you trying to intimidate him, or were you saying that as a warning?
I was doing that to intimidate him. But,
Okay.
I mean, we could take that however.
So, with Ziara backing you up, roll intimidation with advantage, because she's backing you up, so her belt is coming into play.
Sweet. Well, I rolled a 7 and a 2, so...
Ah, it's like how I've been rolling today.
Man,
He kind of...
the 7 at least still has a +6, so it's a 13, so... Yeah, there you go. So we'll just...
I'm going to tell you right now, he rolled a natural 9 and a natural 3 for his advantage.
And what's his plus?
He kind of looks at you for a second, looks back at his buddy, who looks at him. You see like a little bit of a visual sweat go between them for a second, and then look back at you. Who the fuck are you again?
I'm just gonna recite my title and just like, I am Viper Savra of the Zentarum. I've been directly sent here by Dreadlord Jespar to investigate demon activity, and I've had a very long day.
And they look at each other again, and he looks back at you. I don't know anything about any demon activity, nor what rankings in the Zentarum there are, but I can tell you the Deep Gnome stole shit from us, and we are to get it back. That was what we're here for. That is what our superiors told us to do. The two in the back have stopped hammering, by the way. They're not actively slamming their weapons against the door anymore.
Well, yeah, because like someone behind them, as their friends are talking to, just said that like, I'll just fucking kill you all. There's like, sorry, what? Who knows? One of those guys might just be a coward.
So do we
Whether or
know-
not you know anything of demon activity, which it's good, I guess. Get out of the way.
Get out of the way!
Maybe
I
we
have
should
people.
ask-
I have people to
Alright.
find and talk to.
Maybe we should ask them. I mean, this is me talking out of character because Meeps is on the other side, but maybe it would be good to ask them.
You could send this as a message too, because you
Oh,
have
you're
that.
right. Meeps will send Savra a message. Maybe we can ask them what the gnome stole.
That's a good point. She says it in was back, of course, but like, she'll ask that. It's like, what did they steal from you? What's so important that you have to go in there and be all murdery and get back from them?
I don't know. All we know is that what we were told was that one of our merchants had something stolen from him when he tried to talk to a deep gnome who wouldn't return it. So our leader, who is friends with this person who had something stolen from him, sent us here to get it back, and then all hell broke loose, and now we're trying to kill each other.
And how often has this happened, like, before?
He shrugs.
So this is like an isolated incident. This is like the first time it's happened.
I mean, they kind of glance at each other and exchange a look, and look back at you. I mean, we've never really liked each other here. I mean, the Drow are shitheads. Fuck them.
All of you are shitheads, but this is a neutral ground.
Hey!
where commerce-
At least we're not trying to fucking enslave you.
My goodness.
She's just could be like, it's like, the only reason why you're not trying is because I can see you're scared right now.
No.
Don't start that shit with me. I know how you people work too.
Okay, we don't actively go looking for slave labor. No, the Drow do. Anyways, what was your question? That was out of character.
I don't know if I had a question. Right.
Isolated.
Like,
And he's just like, well, we've always fucking hated each other. Tensions are always high.
But how often do you fucking go at each other's throats at this location specifically?
Never.
This neutral zone. Yeah, wow, what do you know? What a fucking breakthrough! This never happens here.
Hey,
You don't
I'm
find that
just-
a little bit weird?
I'm just a fucking peon, okay? I'm just following orders.
Oh boy, I just had a really wonderful idea.
To do it, tell me, like, or hop in.
Message
please.
to her or
I
something.
can't hop in. Okay, out of character, this image popped into my head of making this like big show of like casting dancing lights, making them fly around all over the place, and having Fluke come up and say in a scary voice, since this worked once before, "I'm a demon, run away!"
My compatriots are the best.
I mean, it worked before.
Sprite,
Yes,
where is your phone in relation to your computer?
my phone. My phone was right next to my mic. Sorry about that.
That is
I
what I just realized because I recognized the static noise. My
Okay.
my old computer when I was a kid used to do it, but only when my cell phone was about to get a call. I would hear boop, 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 static coming into my computer and speakers, and then my phone would ring.
Sorry
And
about that.
I realized that it was because my phone was directly next to my speaker. So as long as there's a couple inches between your microphone and your phone, I think the static will stop.
Well, I just took it away
It's
from it.
it's totally fine. I just realized why I
Please forgive
recognize.
me.
It's totally fine, Sprite. I just figured I'd share the reasoning behind the phone, for
Gotcha.
the radio waves.
The radio.
Radio waves. All right. Yeah. He just like I'm just a fucking peon. I'm just following orders.
So here's some new orders for you. Go back to your boss and wait. Because I'll be coming over there after this. Anyway. So we'll get your shit back. And we can get to talking. Well, not you, but your fucking whoever's in charge.
I don't fucking care. Talk to me. You can talk to whoever the fuck you want. I don't give a fuck.
I'm tired of talking.
Over my fucking pay grade anyways. What the fuck? Give me a persuasion roll.
I forget what my persuasion bonus is. Let me go back to the front of my thing. That's pretty good. Is this at advantage or just like normal?
Just normal. Unless Ziara chimes in.
That's fine. I'm okay with this roll.
He grumbles for a second and turns to his companion and they whisper. And then they look back at you. And then they whisper some more. And then their conversation ends. And they say, fine. But we're not going anywhere.
I want to send Sabra.
And he
Send
turns...
Savra a message.
Sends our message. He turns around and basically calls to his compatriots. And they all kind of like...
Slip off to the side.
come over here, and they all kind of like hang out over here.
Jesus
Uh,
Christ. Scared
do
the
you
hell
wa-
out of me.
Do you want me to try to scare them away, Sab?
You know what? She'd probably be having a hard time just like not smiling at the thought and just like be like, go for it.
Alright, how best to do this?
Anyway, I'm gonna start walking towards like the fucking door that they were bashing on.
All right.
Is Ziara just gonna hang back? Sure. Okay. I'm just gonna go to this door by myself.
Savra's by herself then.
So they're over here now, right?
Uh huh.
I'm still invisible. It hasn't been an hour.
Definitely has not been an hour.
Alright, I want to move. And I'm not gonna do exactly what I intended. But I kind of just wanna send Fluke, who's invisible, over towards one of them.
You're gonna have to.
Seahorse.
Hey, that's spooky. Hold on.
Glubble, 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 glubble.
Why is Fluke not under NPCs? Oh, he's under characters.
Giant Fluke!
I can't believe that Ziara left Savra behind.
What if a possessed gnome comes busting out of the door?
You helped so much, though, Buxby. Why would you not want to join?
I barely said a thing. I didn't really help.
Yeah,
You
you
did.
You gave me advantage on
Yeah.
that one.
That one roll in the beginning, yeah.
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 And then she had normal.
still
And,
help.
yeah, if you chime in and help in a conversation, I take your belt into consideration. So what are you
Makes
doing?
you
with
feel
Fluke?
better. It makes you feel better. Savra feels like that you helped a lot. So there.
Fluke is going to. I can't see him on the.
Oh wait, you can't? He should be right next to you.
Put him on the wrong layer, didn't you?
Yep.
Hey.
I was
Ta-da!
gonna say, we haven't seen Fluke
There's
this
my
entire time.
boy! I can't move him.
There he is, the good boy.
My little baby.
Hold on.
Seahorse boy.
My little babe, my little seahorse boy.
Can you please tell me his AC and his HP while I do this?
AC, HP.
Yes.
Okay.
Ooh, get to know the inner stats of Fluke, the fucking familiar.
Fluke the fucking. Whatever the fuck he is.
You're fucking familiar now.
The fucking familiar. Not Tiny Faye, which is what he is on his car.
Yeah.
Car.
No, he's got.
Fluke
Fluke updated his business cards.
Yeah, he's scary, remember?
Yeah, he's scary. He can be very scary.
The new business card shows
has-
Fluke with a gun.
3 hit points.
Okay, what's his AC?
His AC is 15.
Okie dokie. There you go. There's Fluke.
Good luck, little buddy.
Good luck, little buddy!
Just kind of like fly over behind, I think, this guy who's on the edge. And just kind of I want him to make some ominous whispers, like nothing, just softly gurgle in this guy's ear.
Alright, so
And then fly away.
what exactly are you trying to do?
I'm trying to make, they got the thought about demons in their head, right? So I'm kind of wanting them to start thinking that maybe this place is not safe because demons.
So you're just trying to have him make demonic noises?
Like creepy gurgling, like Cthulhu noises. And then I'm going to do some other stuff in a minute. Once he does that.
Okay, so what are you trying? Are you trying to persuade with these noises, or trying to intimidate with these noises? What?
I don't know. I guess it's intimidate because I want him to creep them out.
Okay, give me an intimidation roll. What is
Oh.
Nope.
You
What
roll
is
for
Fluke? What is his charisma?
Fluke's charisma is 11.
And what's the plus? 0?
It's +0.
Okay. You feel he was sufficiently creepy with those noises. What were you waiting to see the effects of that before you have him do something else, or what?
Yeah, I want to see if the dude looks startled.
He looks really fucking scared, and he starts. He spins around, and Fluke actually has to fly up to avoid a flailing weapon as he spins around and starts flailing his weapon. And then his buddies are just like, "What the fucking hell? There's something in the air!"
I want him to move away from them.
Fluke.
Yes.
Okay, Fluke moves away. And then you actually see 2 more Durgar pop into existence as they also just like, wait, what the fuck is going on? As they start flailing their arms, trying to hit something that they can't see.
I like how they're also normal sized.
I forgot they were enlarged. I am going to. Can I like cast dancing lights and then like turn it off almost immediately?
Yeah.
All right, I want to cast one dancing light and kind of have it like pass over them and then
hold
disappear.
Hold on. I need to look at invisibility.
Oh shoot! The dancing lights mess up invisibility.
If it's an attack,
They
it'll
cast
take you out.
they cast a spell or attack. Cantrips are a spell.
Okay.
Unfortunately, they're a level 0 spell.
Damn, that would be so cool. I want Fluke to fly around to this other guy back here.
Okay.
Then I just want him to whisper in the guy's ear, Demogorgon, and then fly away.
Are you trying to scare, intimidate? Are you trying to intimidate, persuade? Like what? What are you? Are you just whispering the name Demogorgon in his head?
Yes. Creepy.
Creepy.
Fluke is good at being scary.
I want you to look at that dice, please.
Excuse me, I'll be right back.
It's the one furthest away from the front.
Oh, it isn't at 20.
You want to know what he rolled on the previous guy? A natural 19. The three times Fluke has ever intimidated anyone, he has rolled a nat 20, a nat 19, and a nat 20.
The thing that amuses me the most about this is that he's like pastel colored and probably weighs like 15 ounces.
Fluke, destroyer of worlds.
Exactly. Destroyer of underpants at the very least. Fluke has to fly away as this guy screams bloody murder and starts flailing his weapon to the point where he actually hits his friend. And as Savra is walking towards the door, you actually see more Durgar popping into existence. As they, like, can see you guys are not doing anything, and then their friends are freaking out, so they're coming over to figure out what the fuck is going on.
Oh.
And then eventually they all just start screaming and they don't know what's going on, and they're just milling about each other right here.
Out of character, those were probably the sounds Mapes heard.
Yep, that's what I was wondering.
Oh shit, I thought it would be from the other side of the door.
Glad we didn't fight them, because that's a lot of Durgar.
Yeah, that's quite a bit.
I want to give Fluke a treat for a good job.
What is the treat?
I don't know. What have I got on me?
Cranberries.
Also, I need to put something in the gen. Even though it's weird that they're animals, but it's important to me.
I'm gonna give him a little piece of dried fruit.
Little piece of dried fruit.
Mhm.
He burbles happily.
I'm a little sad that they didn't like run away, but I also don't want to like push my luck too hard.
They're still screaming and flailing. They don't know what the fuck's going on. We lost Minita. This trip was 100% successful. Why are they furries?
I don't know, but outside of that, I 100% agree.
Agreed.
Okay, so I guess I'm just gonna get Fluke back on my shoulder, and I'm gonna go into the mushroom thicket,
Okay.
and then I'm going to.
So is everyone just like letting Savra just like by
Sir.
herself?
Hold on.
Oh,
hold
okay.
on.
Okay.
I'm gonna drop invisibility
Okay.
once I'm well in the thicket, and then I'm gonna come out and be like, "How'd it go?"
I'm gonna just look back at Meeps and just give her a smile. Just be like, it's good.
Did you tell them about Demogorgon?
No.
No, no.
No, she's gonna say this aloud, by the way. Okay.
They are all just shuffling around in place, just screaming.
Anyway, look at all of them. Yeah, but I am just going to like knock on the door and just
It
being like, you know,
Love it.
hello.
Don't knock too hard, because you may break the door. 'Cause it fears the
Don't
werewolves.
knock too hard, you may break the door.
I would like to walk up to this Durgar and then just kind of be like, "Hey, friend," and I'm gonna put my hand on his shoulder and give him like a very
He's
Scared.
he's flailing. He's
flailing.
he doesn't know what's going on. He's like, ah! He's screaming because everyone else is screaming, but he doesn't know why he's screaming, and he's like flailing, and he doesn't know what
Okay,
the fuck's
never
going on.
mind. I just wanted to say something like, "It's okay. I hear the demon whispers too sometimes."
You knock, and there's no response.
I'm gonna look through the cracks that I can clearly see.
You look through one of the cracks, and you hear a yelp as you look directly into the eyes of someone who then runs away. Or
Can
at
I-
least ducks out of sight from the hole.
Is there like a lock that I can pick?
It is a flat door. It is barred and reinforced, but it is a flat door. There's nothing on the
Is-
side.
Is there like, can I reach out my hand through the hole, you know, like when you try and find the handle for a door to open it?
You can attempt to, yes.
I want to.
Is it safe for the rest of us to come out?
The
I think
Durgar
so,
seem
probably.
occupied.
Go ahead and give me a sleight of hand roll. Ziara. Why is it not rolling? Oh, I have not scrolled down. Ziara comes up to the door after Savra, like, pokes her eye into one of the holes, and it takes a second to find a hole big enough to put your hand in, but you're able to put it in, and you do the cat thing of where you're trying to find something on the other side. So you can just imagine the person on the other side of this door just sees a massive cat paw doing the cat paw thing, just like flailing around as if it's trying to grab something that it can't see.
That's awesome.
You feel a large wooden bar on the door, and where you're at, you're not quite in the center of the two double doors. You're more like in the middle of a door, but you feel like there's extra reinforcement on the other side of the door, Ziara.
Okay.
I'm gonna, at this point, I am going to like tap her and tell her to stop it. Like, stop it. That's not helping.
You did hear a
But
yelp.
I found something.
You did hear a yelp when you put your hand through the door,
That's it scares people. Stop that.
followed by a giggle.
Wait, from the other side of the door?
Yes.
Okay, I take my arm out and I look through. It's like, who's there?
Nothing. You can't see anyone from your limited range as well.
It's like, we're just here to help. Please open the door.
You hear from one of the holes near you. Who are you?
CR the bearded.
Yeah, like, go ahead and let Ziara just be like, I am Ziara the Bearded. I was like, and I am Savra.
The
We're
not
friends.
So bearded.
The not so bearded, yes. I am Savra the Exhausted.
They take a nap.
We are friends. We promise we will not cause you any harm. We have no intention to cause you any harm.
Yeah.
hold on. The voice kind of like goes, what?
The bullies are gone. We scared them.
All of them?
Mm-hmm.
I just like look back at all of them and just be like, most of them. Don't worry, we're stronger than they are.
They have since stopped screaming and are still just like kind of like feeling through the air for something, as if that they can't see, as if they're looking for cobwebs or something. Okay. Are you trying to come inside?
Yes.
Are you gonna kill us?
No. I promise you, no one is going to kill you.
Give me a persuasion roll.
Yay.
Are they dwarves?
No, I think these are gnomes.
He is speaking Undercommon to you, by the way, Savra.
Which I don't think it really matters because this is what tongue says. It
Yeah,
just says like they
you
can
know
understand me.
you completely understand. He understands you, but I'm letting you know that you can tell he's speaking Undercommon.
Okay, gotcha. Man, I don't know if I want to use my inspiration point. Because it's still not terrible. Even with what I rolled. What do you guys think? Do you think I should... I rolled a 4, which makes it a 14.
Give it a shot, and then if all else fails, we'll have somebody else try to talk to them.
Yeah. So, like, use my inspiration, or just, like, go with this?
But
Go with
no one else speaks their language, right? No one else speaks Under.
No. But
I would use
we'll
inspiration
figure it out.
enough to
I'll
cover.
have to try hard. So there we go. I got a 14 total.
Okay. How many are you?
There are 5 of us. Well, 5 and a small
Friend.
Fatube.
Fatube.
Well, he's kind of like a ferret, but is also a fucking seahorse in quoties.
Seahorse. My seahorse.
Yeah, he's a seahorse, all right.
Glub glub.
Glub glub. Okay. Give me a minute, I guess.
Take your time.
I'm keeping an eye on the Durgar.
They've calmed down mostly and are kind of like looking at you guys and then like really scaredly looking around as they're conversing quietly.
I think maybe at least once I'm just gonna like glance over at them with like the most powerful resting bitch face I can probably muster.
Let's see here. It goes about 5 or so minutes goes by, and you hear shuffling and you hear grinding as like wood against wood. As I pull you back to here and pull you down to here. And the door opens about 3 feet wide. Hurry in.
We just like kind of shuffle in, I guess, and anyone else who's following.
I get in, no problem.
Yeah. The 5 of you shuffle in, and the moment one of you, the last of you, is like as soon as the last of you passes the door, they slam the door shut, and you actually hear a yelp of pain as the door slams shut.
Who do we see
Was
who
that
made
one of
the yelp?
us?
I imagine it was an invisible.
Savra, as you look through the hole, a hole in the door, you see another Duragar is like rubbing his nose and like is in pain.
I'm just gonna be like just like no.
There are a lot of them out there.
And they bar the door immediately upon closing it. You notice that they bar the door with 3 very large beams of wood, and they actually have a little stairwell built into the rock on both sides of the door to like put it in. And there's about 2 deep gnomes over here barring the door back up.
So I'm gonna like. So what do these 2 look like, or like who do we see?
Hold on a second. You see a very large, completely square room. You see 2 males here. They look just like your standard deep gnome. One's a little chubbier than the other. And the non-chubby one is a little thin. The ceiling looks to be about 100 feet high. And the whole room is in the shape of a cube. So it's almost about 100 feet by 100 feet by 100 feet kind of thing. You can tell that the entirety of the walls are lined with real deep niches that are full of either deep gnome or stuff or empty. You can see that there are floating crystalline-looking platforms throughout this warehouse. They're all hovering above the floor about 30 feet. These are the only 2 deep gnomes you see on the floor. The rest seem to be in their hovels. Looking around the room from where you're standing, you can see probably about 15 others.
Alright.
And then the 2 deep gnomes bar the door, finish barring the door, and then stand in front of you, looking at you all. Who are you guys? It's the thinner one. He's been the one you've been talking to.
I'm just gonna say it's like we are representatives with the Zentarum. I need to speak to whoever's in charge.
Crap.
You're with the Zentarum?
Yes, unfortunately.
I mean, at least they're not trying to kill us. You need to talk to Gabble, if you're here to talk to someone.
Okay.
Follow me, and he leads you through the room. Nope, I'm on the wrong layer. There we go. What the fuck? There we go. About to the middle of the room, and he makes a whistling noise, and then one of the deep gnomes jumps out of his hovel to land on a crystalline platform. And as the crystal platform like floats down, you notice it's a female deep gnome. and she jumps off the platform and kind of stands in front of you and looks at all of you, kind of like worried but also confused. Hello?
Are you the one who's in charge?
Yes, my name is Gabble Dripskillet.
Oh, perfect. You're exactly who I'm looking for.
I'm in charge
I
of
think.
the Deep Gnome enclave here. What's going on?
Well, that's kind of what I'm here to ask you. There's a lot going on.
I honestly don't know very much about what's going on. Go ahead. She was just saying I don't know very much.
Yeah, I'm just trying to think. I'm just gonna ask her, like, have you seen anything that's like been suspicious? Like, we're here to investigate like demon activity. It's like, has anyone been acting strange, or have you seen any horribly disfigured two-headed people or demons themselves? It's a far chance, but gotta ask.
No. We haven't seen any demon activity, and she kind of like looks around as people are starting to get a little more comfortable with you being in here. They're getting a little less scared. They're just kind of like poking their heads out and looking at you. Now that you're in the middle of the room, you can see that there's probably near 20 deep gnomes, maybe somewhere between 20 and 23.
Mm-hmm.
Couple dozen deep gnomes in here. And she's just like, was there anyone left alive outside?
I'm afraid we didn't look for anybody. Are you looking for somebody? Who?
No. Well, I am looking for someone, but they're not going to be outside. We had some folks that went missing, so they never made it back before the Durgar started attacking, so that's good.
Do you know why the Durgar are attacking you?
No, I don't. All I know is that they started attacking the Enclave, and one of my friends is missing.
They said someone stole something from them that evening.
I don't know why. She doesn't steal anything.
Would your friend have come in contact with any kind of strange artifacts recently?
Maybe? I mean, she's a mage. I mean, she comes into contact with weird stuff all the time, but at the same time, I mean, she's a mage. A lot of merchants come to her to appraise things when they come to town.
Anything particularly weird recent?
I don't know. I don't really deal with her work dealings. Like, she doesn't share everything with me, but she is a friend. And I'm pretty sure the Durgar have her.
I don't think they do.
So you're saying that you didn't steal anything from the Duragar?
No, we didn't. We don't. No, we wouldn't jeopardize our position here. I mean, we're here for, like, mutual beneficial reasons. I mean, we have no reason to steal things when we have money and bartering and things that other people have that we don't, that we would like to trade for.
Do you know of anything that something that they would be like looking for
I
if something were to go missing?
I don't know. I honestly don't. All I know is that my friend is missing and has been since this whole thing started. No one's seen her, and I'm pretty sure I heard the Durgar talking about her that were trying to beat onto the door. And we've been holed up here for a while.
I see. Okay.
Are the Durgar dead?
No, they are
No.
not dead. We're trying to not kill if we don't have to. This is a kind of recovery operation. You have been down here a long time, I'm sure. Do you know why communication with Mentoldureth has stopped with the surface?
Probably because of all hell broke loose.
I'm
I
just
mean,
seeing if there's any more
this issue's
information
been
on that.
I don't know. I don't know why anyone would stop contacting purposefully. I mean, we don't deal with the surface. We deal with Zentarum, who deals with the surface. But like this has been going on for like a month, like quite a few months, and it only came to them actually trying to break down our door like a week ago.
So your friend's been missing since then?
Yes,
You haven't been able to look for her because you're stuck in here.
that is
Right.
correct.
So you haven't seen anybody with two heads?
No, that's creepy. Well, why would I know? Who has two heads?
Horrible, horrible things.
Aside
Don't
from
go outside.
Aside from trolls. Oh, I don't like the outside.
Me thinky lots. And you haven't seen anyone around that's like suspicious, like maybe talking to people that are new bodies. I don't know. I'm just trying to get an idea of like what the hell is going on. All right. Well, and just to reiterate, the person I've been talking to we've been talking to the entire time is the one who said that it was in charge, right?
The initial person you talked to was just a skinny little deep gnome. He brought you into the center room, and the person you've been talking to now is Gabble Dripskillet, who you were told is in charge of the Deep Gnome Enclave here in Mentoldureth.
Right. Okay. Perfect. Got it.
So she's in charge of the whole Deep Gnome side of things in this area.
Yeah.
Just like how Lorthun and Gazrim are in charge of the surface world side of things.
Mm-hmm.
It wouldn't have to do with the crystal either, right? Or
Nothing that says there couldn't be one.
Anything else? Like what else?
Oh well, we've talked to these people, so it's like, all right, I guess we need to go talk to the Duragar.
What does your friend look like?
That's a good question.
it's a gnome at least, right?
She says her friend is named Yantha Coaxrock. As I restart the music real quick. Yantha Coaxrock.
Ooh, I spelled that first name correct.
and she is the leader of the Stoneheart Enclave that is based in Blingdenstone. Who's was absent when you guys were there. You had people you were dealing with that were stand-ins at the time. She's a mage of some repute, and she gives you a general description of her features. Kind of thinner, red hair, pretty clean looking with more green and red robes styles.
Also a gnome, right?
Also a gnome. Deep gnome.
Okay.
I thank her for her information.
Susie, are you still there?
Yeah, I'm just thinking.
Okay.
Also, the dudes outside, they were looking for something, but they didn't know exactly what, right?
Mm-hmm.
I don't like that. That's weird.
Yeah, I don't like that either.
So they said that they didn't take anything.
They don't know of any theft. They don't know what is going on.
But we're still there, right?
Yeah, you're
I'm
still
gonna ask
here.
I'm gonna ask them if we can take like a look around.
You're welcome to, but did you take care of the Durgar? Are they dead or are they?
No, they're still out there. Don't go out there.
Oh, okay. Are they gonna keep trying to kill us?
Hopefully not,
That's what
They're
we're trying to
occupied.
prevent.
for the moment.
Okay.
Oh hey, I don't suppose Sabra has mending or something.
She does. She still
Oh.
does.
That door is much more beyond. That door is beyond mending repair.
It'd take like several days of mending.
Yeah, it would cut mending. You would be, yeah, that's beyond mending.
Okay.
Mending is like superficial damage, like you snapped a stick in half. Mend that, okay.
Unfortunately, I will be no help then. What the scrolls that I have? True strength identified. It's not useful. I would like for Meeps to take notes in her journal
Okay.
about all this stuff.
I don't know exactly what we're looking for, but I'm just kind of like looking around for like any. I guess like just ask other people around like the same questions. Like, I don't know if that's.
No one
Like-
else is down here. Everyone else is kind of like still hiding in their holes.
Gotcha.
No one else is on ground floor besides the two gatekeepers.
Gotcha. I guess I'm just gonna like look around for signs of fucking, weird shit, I guess.
There's no, like, go ahead and give me a perception roll.
Yeah, because like
Excuse
I
me.
don't really know what to look for right now. Oh, that's actually really good. I rolled a 19 plus my perception bonus, which is 2. That's a good old 21.
Do they usually live here, by the way, or is this a little hideout? Or
From the way the
It seems
hovels,
kinda weird.
from the way the hovels look, This is probably their home. Like, since this is a big, like, quote-unquote town with different districts of people, each district has different towns or homes for people to live in.
Right.
Savra, you don't really see anything out of the ordinary, honestly. You see a bunch of deep gnomes that are kind of like furtively glancing at you. You see a lot of belongings in each one. Some hovels are filled with nothing but materials like boxes and crates and things. And but you honestly don't see anything wrong that immediately sticks out to you as incorrect.
Okay. There's nothing magical in the area? Not that I can really detect. No.
From where you're standing, no.
Okay. Alright, well, I'm just gonna, like, start backing out and be like, let's see if we can't go see what's going on with the Duragar. See why they think someone from here stole something from them. Figure out what the hell they think was even stolen in the first place.
Or if they were looking for a specific person. Because you can't just go into a place and be like, oh yeah, we're looking for something. But we don't know what.
Yeah.
I mean, you can, but it's kind of dumb.
Yeah.
Gotta come.
Alright.
Guess it might just be a good idea to tell them the gnome. Careful.
Yeah, you're cutting in and out.
I guess it might be a good idea to let the gnomes, like, tell the gnomes to be careful.
Yeah, like, I was just saying to them, it's like, don't go outside, don't open the door for anyone, except for
Don't talk to
us.
strangers.
We're basically just gonna close the door as soon as you leave.
Perfect.
You might want to just start, like, maybe brace or something.
Oh, well, we already got a brace, but we're... I mean, if you can convince them to not try and knock down the door, it would help.
We were trying that earlier. It's a little hard, but maybe we can get it. Now that we've been in here.
Okay.
Well, let's go and start going outside and keep a close eye out on those fuckers who are outside, because I know one of them was trying to sneak in with us.
Okay, sorry. I have to type up something in the middle of this that's unrelated to D&D.
Oh, you're good.
So I have to split my attentions.
How dare you?
I know, right?
Why are we not number one?
Because it wasn't our hat.
It wasn't what?
It was his hat, Mr. Krabs. He was number one.
Oh.
I'm sorry. I'm a bit sleep deprived. Forgive
That's
me.
Totally fine.
I think the wintertime thing doesn't help.
The what?
Oh wait, no, it didn't apply to you guys yet.
Oh yeah, that's tonight.
Yeah.
2 images there.
With that, you guys are leaving now, you said?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Keeping an eye out for anyone trying to sneak in because of fucking sneaky boys.
2 deep gnome get up and start unbarring the door. You guys stand right at the entrance to the door, and as soon as the door opens, you start filing out. And the moment the last of you is past the door jamb, it slams shut. You notice there is one more Durgar you did not see before, with the group, who is all calmed down, kind of like hanging out in a group on the side. where they were. They're no longer flailing or looking around furtively. They look real angry. Like their pride has been hurt, kind of angry. So all in all, there's 12 Durgar here now, and they kind of like stare at you as you leave, or as you come into view.
I don't fucking look at him.
No touchy.
Just start walking towards their side.
Past them.
Yeah, past them.
Okay.
Before we get too far,
Hmm.
don't you think we should maybe tell them that the suspect isn't there?
Yeah, because we didn't find anything weird.
Yeah, we don't want them to bang down the door and then kill all.
I'm just gonna basically just yell at them as we walk by. It's like, whatever you're looking for, they don't have it.
Just following orders.
That's nice. We'll be talking to whoever your superior is.
Okay.
Just like
Leave, and I just like look back at them and say like, leave the deep gnomes alone.
He kind of throws his hands up. Just following orders.
besides, it looked
Full
like earlier
arts?
you guys had something else that you were a little bit worried about.
Every single one of them glare at you.
What? You were hearing those weird sounds, weren't you?
They don't say anything. They're just glaring at you.
I say with like a worried expression.
Did you hear the voices too? So yeah, we'll head over to wherever. Like, how long has it been now since?
Since you guys
We
walked
left.
across the bridge, since you guys left the in Zentarum side, it's probably been about an hour and a half.
Okay.
As we're walking away, I want to say kind of loudly, but not like at a normal tone of voice. To I don't know who wants to be standing next to me.
I'll be next to you.
Okay.
Although I am kind of like walking in front, I guess.
I just want to say, why does nobody else ever believe us about demon activity?
It's probably because that's what the demons would want, I imagine.
Maybe it's like, if you don't believe in it, it's not there.
I don't think so.
I know, no, it's not. It doesn't work, but maybe that's their mentality.
Yeah, maybe. Well, that's the mentality of a lot of people.
I mean, after what happened at the Fishman village. ... Who knows how far that's spread?
Exactly.
Are we
let's
still
go
close
see-
enough? Are they still close? Are we still close enough for the dwarves to hear me?
Oh no, I think we like walked away.
Dang it!
No, yeah, you don't know if they heard that first comment of why does no one believe us.
Wanted to talk about it out loud so they would hear it and it would give more credence to the spooky whisper.
Well, we don't want any false positives that we make ourselves.
I mean, I guess not, but I mean, if they're freaked out about something, then they're less likely to bother the gnome.
True, yeah.
Oh my god.
Looking for some important looking Duragar types, probably.
Alright, 1 second. Sorry.
All's well.
So you guys make your way through this, frankly, spookily, eerily empty marketplace kind of thing.
Do I see anything interesting that's been left behind?
Anyone who's looking, going to give me a perception roll.
I'm more looking on the lookout for like people. So
Perception roll.
Wait, what was for
ooh,
the first thing?
Perception.
Was that perception?
Yeah, anyone who's looking for something while they're walking, it's perception.
What is going on?
Zero's still just fucking frazzled from having a demon try to claw its way into her brain.
Yeah, too scared to find anything, but yet I want it. It's like a very complicated emotion right now.
I'm sorry, excuse me, I didn't have a chance to take off my headset.
As you're walking around, you don't really see any people or anything valuable. It seems like that's either been A, looted or B, scavenged and like returned to its owners. But all three of you notice there is a deep gnome hiding in plain sight, kind of shivering, frightenedly. In plain sight, underneath the wreckage of a Zirkwood stall, and with his hands over his head buried into against the ground, you notice he has a pale leather bag tucked under one of his arms.
Hello.
See you.
Is he running?
No, he just screamed.
What's your name?
Ah!
It's rude to scream at people who are trying to talk to you.
Do you have an easier name?
And he kind of like slowly looks up at this point. Huh? Huh? What? Huh?
We're friends. Who are you?
Oh, you're not Durgar.
No.
He gets really, really happy. You see him, he's got like white robes on almost. His clothing is kind of tannish or whitish. And he's a little round. He's round. And
boy.
he has a very strange look in his eye, but he's just like, oh, people, oh, good, are you here to save?
Yeah, you said he's holding a bag or a satchel or whatever?
He has a bag, it was underneath his arm as he was crouched down, but as he's like kind of putting his hands on the ground and kind of like starting to sit up, you notice it's like a satchel that's over one of his shoulders.
Alright, I'm just gonna ask him, like, what's that you have there? Like, gesturing to his bag.
Grabs his bag and like holds it extremely protectively. Mine? No, this is mine. This is me. Mine. No.
What has you so, defensive?
Fucking invisible Durgar everywhere. Where's they?
Can I?
Why would you be worried about the Durgar?
Because they're just killing people.
Can I pull Sabra to the side, so where he can't hear us?
He's probably about 20 feet away from you right now.
Yeah, but can I like, or at least whisper to her?
Yeah,
that
you can like pull her, like get right next to her and like turn her around essentially.
I tell her like this. He's describing exactly how I felt when I had the crystal.
But we destroyed the crystal.
Maybe there's more. And maybe that's what the other guys were looking for.
I'm going to keep talking to him. I want you to tell this to the others so that we all can work together to maybe see if we can see what's inside his bag. Sound good?
Mm-hmm.
How long has it been since I last cast tongues?
Well, about half hour.
Okay, so I still have like half hour out of it.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just going to like ask him again what his name is, and like just kind of like nudge Ziara to kind of like tell the others that we need to try to see we need to try to get this guy's bag. Basically, she's basically trying to get Ziara to tell the others that we need to try to grab this guy. But we're all on the same page, unlike the last time when it was like involving our own people.
Just Peebles. Name is Peebles. I am Peebles.
Peebles. And what is it that you do? Because you said he's like wearing robes. It's like, are you a man of faith?
No.
Peebles. Jesus. So is Ziara able to tell the others?
Can you take me to the other side? And he points to the west half of the cavern.
The west half being the same side that we're on, but back to where the deep gnomes were, or to like our side?
The west half of the cavern. You are on the eastern half of the cavern, across the trench. He's pointing towards the Zentarum/Drow side of the entire cavern, because there's the 40-foot trench.
Yeah. Then that's why I'm asking is like if he was pointing to where the deep gnomes were, or
no, he's pointing to the Drow and the Zentarum. He's like, can you help me get over there?
Why do you need to go over there?
Because there's no Durgar!
Also, in the meantime, can I try and tell the others exactly what I told Savra?
Yes. It doesn't take much. He's not paying attention, and you basically just get right up next to him and just like whisper at them, and they can hear you.
Sure, we can help you get over there.
Okay, good, because I don't want to die.
Mark's is big and strong. Mark's, why don't you give him a hand?
Also,
Yeah,
while Savra talks, I tried to make eye contact with Savra and do the grabby hands thing, and then nodding. He's like, me?
I give her a nod. Yeah.
He's not clutching his bag anymore. It's kind of just hanging at his side.
No, but she has a mission. Once
I know.
If it doesn't go bad.
I just don't want to be on this side because they're Durgar, and I don't know where they are, and I don't know if they're going to be here or not, and I don't want to die.
That's a totally valid feeling you have.
At least humans, at least you can give them stuff and not die.
That's true.
I don't have much stuff to give, but yeah, I just don't want to die.
All right, so can we all just like work together to grab this guy?
Can I just?
Unless, of course, we want to make it like super easy, but while I'm talking to him, I basically have to like do some like ninja hand stuff behind me.
I can use sleight of hand maybe to grab his stuff. Maybe if he's distracted.
I mean, he's currently about 15 feet away from you.
I want to do it.
You have to walk 15 feet up to him to do sleight of hand.
Do I have? Do I?
Well, I'm just going to.
He is looking directly at you all.
I'm just gonna put out my hand to just be like, "Come on, we'll escort you."
Pass without trace adds to your stealth score. A stealth score is not how invisible you are. It's like if he wasn't looking at you and you had a high stealth score, you could sneak up behind him. But with him staring at you in this dimly lit area, you would have to completely break line of sight and have him not know that you're there.
What?
For your stealth
Can I break line of sight using marks?
No.
Aw.
Unfortunately, he's not a 2-year-old.
Beard.
Yes.
I'm going to, as a sort of quote unquote bonus action or whatever,
Okay.
consume one of my level 4 spell slots to sorcery points, putting me
Okay.
back up to 7.
Okay.
And then I would again like to use my 7 points to recreate a level 5 slot. So here we go.
Are you casting Hold Person?
Not yet. I just want to have it, available.
Okay. Jesus.
Getting good mileage out of the spell though already.
Yeah,
Jeez.
he's currently just like excited that he's gonna not be here anymore. Okay.
I feel so
Okay,
bad for him.
Let's go. I don't want to be here anymore.
Feels thing. Kind of suspicious.
I can't hear a word you're saying.
Feels thing to seem suspicious.
You're cutting in and
I
out
can't
still.
hear what you're saying, Jelly.
Suspicious.
Oh yeah, he is definitely being suspicious. So
Schmeeps, don't yell.
like
Shh.
out of character, like how do we want to like grab this guy just so that we can rummage through his shit and probably traumatize him even further?
I want to grab his thing. Well,
Does
maybe one of
anybody
you
have
distract them.
anything that would cause someone to fall?
No, but I mean Marx is like pretty huge and could probably grapple his ass like nobody's business.
I mean, yeah, but I thought maybe if we dug around in his shit while he was sleeping, it would be a little less traumatic.
I don't want him disappearing though. And like I can use my whole monster right now, and you could just fucking rummage through his shit to see if there's another crystal.
I mean, if you want, I feel bad for the guy.
I know
Seems
it's
so dang nervous.
awful, but like, what else can we do? Unless someone else has something to suggest.
I
Like,
want what's in his bag.
Like, well, I think it's like it's appropriate that we're all like wanting to see what's in his bag because he's being very weird about it. So yeah, is no one gonna like try to grab him? Just so that we can do this?
I don't have a lot of strength, so
Okay,
I'd
fuck it.
grab
I'm
it
just
with the
gonna.
bag.
I'm just gonna do it. I'm just gonna cast Hold Monster on him.
Oh, monster. Okay.
Okay.
gonna
What
do
is his
this.
spell? What is his required?
Spell save DC of 20, and it's a Wisdom save. And I'm just gonna. And as I'm doing, I'm just gonna say to Ziara, just like Ziara,
Bag.
do your thing.
All right, hold on.
But like,
I don't-
yeah,
wait.
Is a wisdom save?
yeah, Wisdom save.
I don't think Zira touching stuff with her bare hands.
No, no,
is
no.
a
I
good
won't. I
idea.
won't. Okay, no, no. I'll touch the bag, but not what's inside.
Okay, I'll use Mage
I-
Hand for that.
Okay, he did not roll a nat 20. He is held personed. His entire body locks up. The smile immediately drops from his face, and he starts trying to squirm as his whole body is like slightly twitching as he falls to the floor, just
Oh.
paralyzed.
And I'm just gonna be like, just have her be like, I'm really sorry about this, but we need to see what's in your bag, and you didn't seem like you were going to give it up.
For your own safety, guy. Your own safety.
I removed the bag.
Okay. You open the bag. The bag.
I don't touch what's inside.
The bag looks like it is probably. Looks like it's made. The color and the texture looks like it's probably Quaggoth hide. And it's stitched together. And opening the bag and looking inside, you can see two knives that look to be made of a darker color. You see a spool of thread. It's kind of pinkish in color, a little thicker than normal thread. You see attached to the edge of the thread that's coming off the spool is a thin, kind of dull, not shiny, but dull needle. And you see a canteen that is copper in color, and 2 rations.
What?
Looks kind of normal.
So as a player, though, you said like this for Buxby. You said that there was like 2 knives that were dark in color or whatever.
I said, yeah, there were 2 knives that are kind of darker in color.
What
Are
what's
they-
the
feel-
material?
They're
shit.
they're not quite the size of a dagger. They're smaller than that.
Oh, okay.
Did you say magical? Or can't I tell unless I touch?
You would have to touch them or get your hand close to them to know if something is magical.
Okay, so I can get close without touching?
Yeah, you can like hover your hand over it.
I'll do that.
Hovering your hand over it, your paw, it doesn't seem like it's magical at all.
So I'm just gonna ask Ziara, I'd be like, anything?
I think we just robbed an innocent person.
We're not robbing him. We just needed to see what was in
Wait.
his bag. So there was
Well-
nothing in there.
I'm gonna use I want to come over and use Mage Hand to take the thread needle out.
So is he paralyzed with the whole thing? It sounds like it.
It's been about 30 seconds so far, and he's still paralyzed.
Okay, just making sure.
Okay. Can I sense magicalness from things if I'm using Mage Hand?
Your mage hand, yes.
Do I feel anything from the thread?
So I'm just gonna like kneel down next to him and just be like, "All right, I'm going to let you go. We haven't taken anything. It's all still in your bag, and we are going to continue to take you to the other side where you will be safe from Duragar." Sorry, I should have properly introduced myself. My name is Savra. I'm with the Zentara. And just give him a like nice little pat on the shoulder. As I would like to try to lift him up to his feet before like the paralysis is just like dropped.
Also, I'm
Alexis
gonna
and
put
Tara.
the thread back in the bag and then
Yeah, everything
put the
goes
bag-
back in his bag.
Just kind of like loop it back over his neck and shoulders.
Also, is the bag normal? It's not like a bag of holding or
No, you
something
opened the
weird.
bag and you could see into the bag. When you open a bag of holding, you see a pit of black.
Yeah.
You see the abyss. The abyss sees me. Anyway, so yeah, like after we put all this shit back into his bag and put his bag on his person and help him up, like help him stand him up before I just drop the paralysis and be like, all right, let's get you to safety. Savra's being so mean.
Sorry, guy, but we're looking for some dangerous stuff, and we had to make sure that you hadn't accidentally picked it up.
And you're not dead. So count your blessings.
It's like, you're welcome.
Isara.
I don't know if she's just gonna acknowledge you being like, geez, Savra.
You loop the bag over him, and Savra kind of like puts him on his feet, and you loop the bag over his shoulder. And by the time you loop the bag over his shoulder, the spell ends. And he kind of like jumps out of your hands and like runs away to about 10 feet away and clutches his bag to himself. What the fuck?
Did you not hear what I said?
It's my stuff! I told you
Yeah.
it's my stuff!
I understand, but we're looking for dangerous stuff and had to make sure you hadn't picked up anything dangerous on accident.
And you were acting very strange. Now, if you want protection, you can go first if you'd like. I know I just scared the crap out of you, probably.
No! You're going in first!
Alright, fine. We'll just lead him to the other side.
He does not let you out of his sight, Savra.
That's
And
fine.
He holds his bag to himself protectively the entire time.
Cool. Are we taking him all the way to like the Zentarum thing, or does he just want to the other side of the
He just wanted
chasm?
he just wanted a help escort back to the other side of the chasm where there are no Durgar or deep gnomes.
So once he's over, just be like,
And
all right,
He runs. As soon as he's on the side, he just runs away.
all right,
You're
let's go see.
welcome.
Let's see if we
Bye,
can't find.
peoples.
See if we can't find the Duragar leader.
What the hell was that about?
Fucking some dude who just doesn't want his shit stolen. What do? You paralyze him and you rummage through his shit.
But it's
Oh
the
my
way
God.
he described everything. It sounded like how
Listen.
Ziara felt.
Listen, I
Okay.
believe Ciara, so
Random as
I'm not-
fuck
I'm-
people show up out of nowhere and like, hey, what do you got in the bag? What the fuck? This is my bag. Get the fuck away from my bag.
Beard, do you not remember the D&D jokes? That's all like of the DM that says like DM explains some random some random unimportant stuff the DM described for the atmosphere, and the players are both just like, oh. That was us right there for a moment, okay?
I feel kind of bad.
Everyone, right?
Happens to everyone, right? Wow.
All right. Well, now that we're fucking back over here, any Durgar around? Any Durgar? Durgar.
Oh, damn it, not true.
You get to this point and you see a very large stone wall. No, hold on. Nope. Excuse me. This is an iron wrought fence. And you can see through the fence, obviously, because it's an iron wrought fence. And it is it's a fungal grove on the other side. You can see narrow aisles going through this fungal grove, but it's pretty much this whole area is a fungal grove. You can recognize a lot of the fungus as edible. And the whole grove is seemingly illuminated by the presence of much bigger concentrations of the glowing mushrooms and lichen in this area. And you can see a tunnel in the south wall. Because from a distance you couldn't tell because of the angle, but now that you're here, you can tell that the topography, like the tunnel, extends further in, like the cavern.
I guess maybe we should kind of proceed with caution.
Yeah,
Always.
probably.
Go ahead and give me a history check. Everyone here.
Who? Oh, okay. I'm getting some pretty decent rolls today.
I'm sorry, what were we rolling? I already forgot.
History.
Well, okay. Cool. Marks?
Oh, sorry. History check? I
Yes.
need to look that up. Sorry. That's a -1. And okay, I rolled a 10, so -1. That is a 9. So let me put that up there.
All right. Now that that's finally sent off. 18, 25, 9, 18, and 13. So everyone but Marks. Well, yes, everyone but Marks. You realize that Durgar like being invisible 90% of the time. And Ziara, Savra, and Meeps remember that Durgar are extremely territorial and like putting way more guards everywhere than they need to be.
Yay.
Just yell out, "Yo, boys, we come for your shit." No, so I'm just gonna call out and just be like, you know, it's like she's said it so much today, it's kind of just starting to become like,
Mechanical at this point.
yeah, it's like
An automated
I'm-
response.
yeah, it's just like, I'm Viper Savra with the Zentarum. I need to speak to whoever is in charge.
You all actually hear shuffling nearby. About 30 seconds of silence goes by. You hear more shuffling.
I'm kind of like tapping one of my hooves.
And you guys are at the gate to the wrought iron fence, I'm assuming.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Another 30 seconds goes by, and a Durgar appears in front of you. He has his weapon out in a defensive position, and a very questioning look in his face.
Right, so I'm just gonna be like, are you in charge here?
He looks you up and down.
Wait, has my tongues expired again yet?
It's been about 55 minutes.
I'm just gonna I'll just wait till it starts going out or whatever.
And he looks at you and your party and says, "What is your business here?"
And then just mechanical response. Savra with the Zentarum. We're investigating demon activity.
There's no demons here.
I'm just gonna like, how tall is this person compared to me?
He's a dwarf.
I'm gonna bend over, like looking him in the eye, and just like and be like, then why have you been silent for 5 months?
I don't know. We don't talk to the Zentarum unless they're here. You're not. Zentarum aren't our mothers.
And God, if we were, you would never, ever
Leave your room.
leave. Yeah, exactly.
You are so grounded. Mega grounded.
Grounded for life.
It's just like, if we were, we'd be so tired of your shit. And then I'm just gonna start going into like the other ship. He's like, have you seen anybody with? Have you seen any signs of people growing 2 heads, going mad all of a sudden?
As you ask, he kind of like quirks his eyebrow. I don't fucking know. Not that I've seen.
Is there anything you do know that you like? What have you seen around here that is out of the ordinary for you?
You?
Oh my god.
Your little entourage as he gestures towards your group. Never seen you guys here before. About the weirdest thing I've seen.
Hey, why don't we just kind of ask him about that thing that we just experienced?
That's true. You apparently have some Duergar who are attacking the gnomes because apparently they stole something from you. What was it?
I don't know. I just know they stole shit. They don't tell. It's above my fucking pay grade. Why the hell would they tell me why I have to do something?
Can you take us to someone who would know? We are very, very interested to know what was stolen.
He kind of squints his eyes at you as you make a persuasion roll.
Please.
Will my belt help though?
If you pipe in, you have to
Okay.
you have to participate in the conversation.
Okay.
So if Meeps fails, then you can always try.
I'll repeat what Beep said.
That's
Come on,
unfortunately, Buxby. That's not good enough. You have to actually have Ziara help in some way.
5.
He kind of looks at you and squints his eyes and chuckles.
Wait, how did because I'm not allowed to repeat what Meep said. How did Meeps word it?
Fuck. Thought my brain has already left my brain.
I'm just going to like, since he's like not doing anything, I'm just going to sigh and be like, "What even is your pay grade?"
Good enough.
I'm gonna pull out a platinum piece and I'm gonna be like, "This good enough?"
He squints angrily at you. I don't take bribes.
And I'm gonna bend down over at him one more time and he's like, "You're going to this time, or you will never take anything ever again."
He takes a single step back, squares his shoulders, and says, Durgar do not take bribes.
Okay. Savra's spicy today.
Savra
has
so done.
Savra has
She's
a
so done.
has a emotionally traumatized wife at home now.
I know, but it's just I'm so used to her
And
being a
she-
smooth talker. Now she's
and-
just angry.
I know, and she told her that she would be back soon and would not be too far. And every minute away is just like just one more scratch.
Man, I don't got persuasion.
She knows what she's doing.
I'll pocket I'll pocket the platinum. It's like, so you don't take bribes.
Like,
So
why can't you just like? As Meeps just kind of like bobs around in the background. Why can't you just like? Why is there gotta be a bribe? Why can't it just be us paying you for information?
He doesn't have a lot of information.
He's probably not smart enough to keep information.
He squints his eyes at you.
You haven't proven me otherwise.
Let us through so we could talk to someone smarter.
He squints his eyes at you.
Please.
Roll a persuasion check with advantage.
Hey Bucks, have you used your inspiration point?
No.
He
Here,
kind of no, hold
oh,
on.
okay.
He kind of squints his eyes. You see his eyes constantly looking at your beard, at your mane, as
I
he's
stroke it. I
he's
notice it.
looking from the dead center of your face. He every so often he'll like glance down at your beard, as he's just like.
So basically, you're saying like he's quietly going like, nice beard, nice.
Just like, I don't fucking like your tone, but good God, you've got a fucking glorious beard.
Beard envy.
He's got a pretty.
Did he say-
He's got a pretty decent beard.
Did he say that or did he think
No,
that
that's what he's thinking, kind of thing.
though? Damn it.
And he kind of like, fine. He snaps his finger, and 3 more Durgar appear, and he says, "Follow me."
I skip after him.
I'm just going to
He glares
smile
at
and
you
nod,
over his
nod.
shoulder.
I'm gonna smile and nod at Ziara and give her like a nice little pat on the shoulder.
I look at her because I probably noticed him looking at my beard though, like up and down. Right.
He wasn't looking. It was like staring into your eyes, but that thing where someone glances out of the corner of their eye at something, like while he's just glaring at you when you said please, he just looked down at your beard, like gauging things.
I'm sorry, like the only thing I can think of with you describing that, I'm just thinking the first thing that came to mind was like, yeah, he's basically scoping out your beard cleave.
Yes, essentially.
God damn it.
Shaw. God damn it. You come into view of a large double door, and there are 4 more Durgar posted at this door. They all raise their weapons, but then they see the Durgar around you, and they kind of lower them. They exchange words. Your tongues has fallen off now.
If I can, while like no one's really like paying attention, I'm just gonna like pull it back
Yeah.
up.
What is the components for tongues?
Well, the component, it says it right there. It's a straight piece of iron, but I also have an arcane focus out of my staff.
Verbal and material, but you have a. Oh, it doesn't matter. You just have to be holding your staff, and it gets cast.
Oh, whoops, no, that's the
yeah.
Excuse me, no, the components for tongues is a small clay model of a ziggurat.
Well, you have your staff, which is a it's
an
a
arcane
focus, which an arcane focus takes care of every single component to a spell except for ones that are consumed. So you don't even have to say anything. You just stand there and hold on to your staff, and it gets cast.
Okay. Then yeah, we're just doing that because it basically means that like whenever they're speaking like undercommon or whatever,
you hear it as common.
I hear it as common. Everyone else hears it as normal. I can also hear them speak Dwarvish whenever
most
Ziara is speaking Dwarvish.
They've been speaking Dwarvish most of the time. It's kind of weird because they've got Durgar themed Dwarvish, so it's heavily accented. Kind of.
Mine has a heavy Dutch accent.
Yes.
My Dwarfish.
God, how would that sound? They open the doors. Their conversation ended by the time you cast the spell. The doors opened. They're about 40 foot high and look to be made of stone. Or 20 foot high. And the door opens as I zoom out on the map a little bit. There we go. Oh, damn it. Hold on.
Part of me just like looking at seeing how much like we're doing, and then I keep looking at the time and then going like, but I want to spend more time with the waifu character.
I want to spend more time with the wife. You see that. It looks to be a 40-foot tall, rough-hewn chamber. You see 12 massive tarantulas in the corner of a room.
Whoa!
You know
adding to list.
You know it basically take a giant spider, how they're usually like spindly, make them that like fuzzy tarantula spider from WoW. The one that's less creepy looking, in my opinion, because they're not spindly legs; they're like big, fat, furry.
Yeah, they're chunky.
They all have a saddle on their back. This is what's called a steeder. This is basically a horse, but a spider.
I look at Savra, I was like, can we have one?
Oh God. You can.
I just look at it and go.
Oh wait, you forgot that Savra doesn't like spiders.
No.
You can ask Ruben.
This is a beast, by the way, Buxby. Only it is just like the riding lizards. It is a horse, so it is not really a combat. There seems to be 12 of them.
I swear to not turn into a fucking giant tarantula.
I turn into one right now. No.
I was about to say, do you really?
No.
Everybody's confused.
It's like they walk past, Ruben just gives this look like, ugh, and Sarah's just like,
They're off in the far corner here. It's just a big pack of them. One of them's on the wall.
This is only in game. Out of game. Ugh, spiders.
Yes, thank you. Thank you. The only spiders I enjoy are jumping spiders because they're cute, and the WoW tarantulas that are like just big giant pieces of fluff and not the spindly ones. And there seems to be a couple dozen Durgar like milling about in this room. Probably 3, maybe 2. And they all kind of like, some of them like nearby like look at you as you come in and are escorted, and they look at you very curiously, just like, what the fuck? And then off to your left, right as you enter, there's a building that's about 20 foot tall. Like, it's been, when they carved out this entire room, they left this building here. And hold on. Hold on. The Durgal leads you into this room and ask, "What are you here for? Who are you trying to talk to?"
Whoever is in charge, we're the Zentarum.
And then they continue escorting you to this door. It's a 10-foot door. And they open it. And inside the building, you see off in this corner, there is a pair of male Durgar who are yelling at a female deep gnome.
Fits her description.
Her robe is a red robe with hundreds and hundreds of gemstones sewn onto it. She is currently being suspended in the air with a chain. The chain is in one of the Durgar's hands. And underneath her, in a cage, is a Zorn.
I just completely forgot that like we actually know the name of the person who's in charge of the Duragar over here. So I feel like an idiot as a player that she hasn't been using his name.
Which one?
Galder Flagonfist.
Yes, you do.
The next person who asks, that's who she's gonna say.
So she's being suspended over a Zorn, and this Zorn in its cage, which is an open top cage, but it's chained to the bottom of it, is thrashing, trying to jump at her. She's being held about 10 feet, maybe 5 feet over this Zorn who's trying to get at her.
Actually, you know what? I'm just gonna like call out his name. Just be like, Calder Fleckenfist. So, like, yell out his name over at like those two. See which one.
The one with the chain in his hand that is holding her up stops his yelling and turns around to look at you. And then the other one joins suit, and they kind of like look at you confused.
I'm just gonna be just like, sorry to interrupt whatever this is going on.
Who are you?
We went down here so.
I repeat everything Savra has had to say to everyone before, like who she is.
She is Savra.
Yeah, she is Savra. She is
Viper?
I'm just gonna say Zentarum representative.
Viper. I say it right. I say
yeah. You just spout, like I've said it so many times. You just say it.
You say it for her like a messenger.
I don't even say anything. I'm just gonna like gesture towards Ziara and be like,
and he
that's who I am.
Looks at you, looks at Ziara, looks back at you. As I hit the play button on the music again.
With my very, 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 very tired expression.
And The gentleman known as Golder Flagonfist looks at you and looks between the two of you and is like, okay, what do you want? Why are you here?
Don't we want her?
We might. I don't know yet. We'll find out. Whoever she is. So, Mental Darith has gone dark for several months. Do you have anything to say about that?
Okay, we don't deal with you. Your people deal with you. So if your people have gone dark, we don't know why. Maybe you should check into the guy that's supposed to be sending the messages. Give him a little bit of spanking.
I might do more than spank him. I might tear out his goddamn throat.
Ah, yeah. That's usually a good way of keeping people in line, I've noticed. And he drops the chain just a little bit, and the deep gnome who is being suspended is now 4 feet above the Zorn and is still yelling.
I'm just gonna, like, nod at her and just be like, so who's this?
This is a thief. And the other Durgar pipes up and screams, "She will not give back my belongings! Nor will she say anything that makes sense!"
What does she sound like she's saying?
She just is yelling in fright and to let her down.
So I'm just gonna tell and be like, so the main reason why we are down here checking out this place is because there has been a lot of demon activity that has been arising everywhere, even on the surface. Have you encountered any amongst your own, or the deep gnomes, Drow, anybody sprouting a second head, or spontaneously going mad? Fungus that doesn't normally grow where it should, popping up and being a lot more nasty. Slimes. I'm just like starting to like just spout off like any of like the demons that we've encountered.
Just like raises his eyebrow at you, but he kind of grins as he looks over his shoulder. The only mad one I've experienced is this one, and he drops her another foot, and she screams.
Does she look like the description that we were given?
Yes.
Oh,
I know. Could you not do that with that one? I think we have some questions for her.
Yeah, I have questions for her too, and she won't answer them.
Well, maybe I can help get some answers out of her. For starters, you probably shouldn't hold her above something that wants to eat anybody's face.
He drops her half a foot and then pulls her back up a half a foot, and she yells in tandem with it.
Like, ah, ah!
Yeah, pretty much. Well, it's the only thing
I'm
that'll
gonna
get
try-
her to talk.
But has she actually been talking while you've been dangling her above something, or
I'm
has
just
she
like-
just been screaming?
If I start walking towards her, will they stop me?
You have no
I'm gonna
idea.
find out. I'm gonna find out. I'm gonna like just kind of walk forward a little bit, and also saying, it's like, have you tried being more? I know this is
Nice?
a little bit different. Yeah, a little bit different for you, Duragar, but kinder.
We tried that, and we got nothing but lies. And you should stop.
I stop.
You should stop.
You may be part of the Zentarum, and a high-ranking one at that, but this is our land. This is our home. This is our enclave.
You're right. It is your enclave. And I'm sorry for overstepping in your territory. But be that as it may, there are a lot of bigger things going on, and we are trying to find the answers. And who knows? Maybe this one right here might have one of the million that we're seeking. Also, but continuing to torture this poor girl and potentially kill her would not be very diplomatic of you, would it?
He looks to the companion he has, who has a very angry look on his face. Just shakes his head angrily, no. And then this guy looks at you and says, "She's not going anywhere until I get my gem back."
Oh, she could stay in your custody all you want her to. I'm just saying, don't kill her.
Do you say gem?
Wait, yeah, what did he say?
A
Gem.
gem.
I'm actually just gonna like realize, be like, sorry, did you say gem?
She stole my gem, and she has not given it back, nor will she say anything that makes sense.
What did your gem look like?
He squints his eyes, and then he looks at his companion, Golder, who looks at you. Why do you want to know?
Was it black?
I'm gonna let Ziara take over on that one. Yeah, if she says that, then
The second Durgar squints his eyes further at you.
But this big, and I hold up my fist.
He looks at his friend, looks at you, and he screams, "Give me back my gem," and runs at you with his open fists. He's running across the room right now. He's probably about
Wait,
40 feet
he's
away
ru-
from you.
He's running towards Ziara?
He's running towards
Yeah.
Ziara. He screamed, "Give me back my gem."
Mark stands in front of Ziara and shouts, "Back off!"
Give me an intimidation roll.
Oh hell yeah! That is a nat 20, my friend.
Mark's
things
just
that Mark's is good at.
Mark's just was standing behind Ziara, but in one fluid motion, he takes a single sidestep around her, puts his hand in front of her, and like basically puts her behind him. As this man is running across the room, halfway across the room, Mark's just looks at him, and you feel like Mark's grows about 5 feet in that instance. As just completely deadpan, Mark says, "What did you say?"
He just says, "Back off."
He just says, "Back off," and you feel a chill go down your spine at his words, and this man suddenly just stops in his tracks and just stares at Marks and doesn't move.
I look around Mark's and
He's
I'm
about
like grinning at
20.
him.
He's about 20 feet away now. That was real spooky. The lights dimmed. The temperature went down. You felt a shiver go down your spine, and then everything went back to normal after his words was over.
I'm just gonna say it's gone.
He looks. The one in front looks to you and growls. "What do you mean it's gone?"
This little black gem of yours, size of your fist, black as night, right?
Yes.
That's what it was? I'm sure when you held it, it spoke to you.
You see his jaw working, like he's trying to say something, but he can't quite come with the words. "No. It is mine, though, and I want it back. She was supposed to appraise it, and she stole it."
Unfortunately, that gem was cursed. And it
Lies.
is more.
And he looks over his shoulder at the one holding the chain, and he points at your group and says, "Lies! All of it lies! This is a ploy by the Deep Gnomes."
Ruben's gonna walk up to Savra and just say that he's acting similar to the prisoner who also was in contact with the gem.
She nods. And she's actually going to say to Galder, it's like, do you have any clerics?
No. Why would we need clerics? We have plenty of restoratives and healing things here.
Well, you
Wait.
might want to see if you can do something about curses for your friend here, because I think he's cursed.
Since
Wait, does-
when?
Greater restoration work?
Yeah, that's what I'm like
I
suggesting.
can't cast that. I bump Savra.
Oh, well, then you should try.
So you have the material components for it because it costs money to
That's
cast
the
that.
only thing I don't.
I do. Well, that's the thing is like I do have the diamond dust.
You have 2 castings of it, don't you?
Savra has. I think we had one already, and she bought 2 extras for.
Oh,
both.
then you have 3. Oh.
Yeah, we have 3 ingredients of
How
100.
How many times can you cast it, Ziara? I think at least once.
At
If-
least once, yeah.
if
I can
not
only cast
twice.
it once per day because it's a.
And Arya Seraphine, she's already tapped out. She already told you that.
Mm-hmm.
For the day, at least.
Anyway, I was just continuing on. He was like, "How would you know?" It's like the item that he came across. It was a cursed gem. I, as a player, missed what the name of the demon was, but I think Savra.
No, yeah, you
probably
you
remembers
you
it.
would know. Hold on, let me scroll up to there. It is Fraz.
It's like Jupadoobalulu.
Fraser Blue,
Fraz Urblu. Fraz Urblu.
Yeah,
Lord of
she's-
Deception.
Lord
Yeah,
of Deception.
She's gonna say, presumably it belonged to him, and he's making people think everyone's liars.
Where is your proof? You have no proof.
I witnessed it.
Where is your proof?
Humor me real quick, and I'm just gonna pull out one of the diamond dust bags and give it and toss it to Ziara. And just tell her it's like, see if you can get rid of that curse on him.
You may want to hold him though, because I don't think he'll sit still.
You will not cast anything on me.
Yeah.
What if I paid you?
I don't think that worked earlier.
Listen, that was a guard. This is a guy
Yeah.
who's being paid to
Also, that was a
have
guard
a spell cast on him.
who she wanted to go against what he was paid and told not to do. And now she's just like, hey, yeah, I'll give you money if you let my friend cast a spell on you. That's not bribery.
Fair enough.
Nor is it coercion. He kind of looks at you and then looks back at Golder. Golder just kind of like shrugs with a really confused look on his face. And then he like looks up at the person who's still chained up and kind of like no longer screaming, but kind of like... And he pulls the chain to raise her up about 2 or 3 feet. And he shrugs. This other Durgar looks back at you and kind of like gives you a look of, I don't fucking trust you. What are you casting on me?
Just a nice little restorative spell that if you are cursed, it will remove the curse from you. The only thing you seek to gain from this is all benefits. If it doesn't work, then you're not cursed, and you're just a grumpy old man for the sake of being grumpy.
But how would that give me my gem back?
We'll help you.
You might feel rather relieved to not have it anymore.
It's obviously worth something if she stole it and hid it.
It wants you to think that it's worth something. The whole point of it is to make people fight and kill each other over it. It's to cause chaos. It doesn't hold any actual value.
He looks over his shoulder. What?
At a character, isn't the gem shattered?
Yeah.
Yes.
It's fucking meteor. It's a fucking crater in your room because of Elena's natural 20.
Oh,
Yeah.
Unless
Yeah,
unless
it's-
there's more than one.
It's a Yamcha figure.
It's a Yamcha figure. It's a Yamcha diorama.
There
Unless
could
there's
be more.
unless
Yeah,
there's
and
more than
that's
one.
and like there could be more, but like for now it's like we only knew of the one, so I suspect as a player that there's more. And I imagine actually Savra actually kind of suspects that there might be more, but like we don't have proof on that, unfortunately.
Conjecture's conjecture. He kind of like stares at you, and then looks at Golder, and just says, "The ploys people come up with." And looks back at you. I don't trust you at all in any way.
I'll
if
pull out
we-
a platinum piece and just like holding it in 2 fingers, just like hand it towards him. And kind of like, like
he
be like, eh?
He squints, and then Golder kind of like, he looks at Golder and shrugs again, like, platinum's a platinum, my man.
He's like, it's probably worth way more than that, Gem.
Yeah.
To which the other Durgar says, "Fine."
I just give it to him and let gesture to Ziara to do her thing.
I cast. I walk up to him.
Okay.
And cast Greater Restoration.
Where do you touch him?
On the butt.
You just go, boop, and poke him in the middle of the forehead.
His head?
In his nose. It's like,
You just put your whole hand on top
I
of
did
his
it.
head.
I did it because I have big paws. I just put my paw on his face.
Just cover his whole face with your paw.
Blessed.
or you just like lean in. You just like lean into him with your beard, like.
It's like that comic with the nurse. She just takes off her gloves and just
Exactly.
puts it on someone's head.
That's exactly
Blessed.
the mental image I had.
He kind of like for a second as you put your paw on his face. You cast the spell. All of the diamond dust is removed.
We now only have 2 of them.
You now only have 2, and you have no more level 6 spells for the day. Right? That's a level 6?
Level 5.
That's level 5. Okay. Then he goes completely silent. He stands there for a second. You move your hand away, and he's got a very strange look on his face. Of fury, confusion, and unbelief. Just kind of like all swirling on his face as his jaw's working, and he's just like, his face is just like twisting and gnashing as like all these emotions are going through him. And Golder kind of pipes up,
So did it work?
Crimgol? What did you do to him? As he's looking towards you, Ziara.
I cured him, maybe?
I hope.
Cured him, maybe?
With a sudden, like, roaring shout, this other Durgar, whose name is Crimgol, you have found, has turned on his heel and is stomping towards the cage. Passes right by Golder, and puts his foot on the cage and just slams it. And the Zorn inside screams as it like rocks around the cage, but the cage goes like 10 feet. Actually, the cage goes... the cage goes 20 feet and slams against the wall and rattles a little bit. And then Golder's like, Crimgol, what's going? And then Crimgol just turns around, snatches the chain out of his hand, and just starts lowering her.
I'm just gonna smile and like, if we didn't have one before, I absolutely just want Savra to like fist bump Tiara.
Oh, you would totally fist bump over this shit. Savra would just grin, fold her arms, and have her fist underneath her arms, and Ziara would just walk over, just like, boop. He leaves her chained up though, and she's yelling and trying to get away from him, and saying that he wants to eat her. And then he looks. And then he looks
Go
at
on.
you and says, "Okay then." And he throws something at you, Savra.
I try to catch it. What is it?
Sleight of hand.
Can I, if she fails, can I also try? Oh, I was gonna say, can I also try?
You
because
can
she's
try
making
as well.
Hold on, I'm gonna use my inspiration point.
No. I feel like you're not trusting
So,
me.
Savra puts her hand out to catch this thing. It hits her hand and bounces off, and she just tries to catch it and just completely fails. It flies through the air, and Ziara just kind of like puts her paw out to catch it. Only then Savra suddenly snatches it right out of the air right before it gets into falls into Ziara's
I just
paw.
tried to help.
I'm sorry, I'm so competitive.
Oh, I can use my inspiration point.
You could. Do you want to? You could change fate.
Oh.
Hey, both of those beat me.
Wow.
And Ziara, as she has her paw open and the coin is falling through the air, Savra's hand shoots out. The other hand, the left hand, shoots out to grab the coin. At the last second, Ziara still has a real big grin on her face. Her other paw comes up from the other underside of her paw to snatch it out of the air and like hold it in a yes kind of fist pump style, right as Savra's hand grabs empty air.
Is it the platinum piece?
It is a single platinum.
I'm just gonna nod to Zira and be like, "It's yours. You earned it."
Tone of your voice.
No, like she's being honest.
Yeah,
She's
she
like,
has a smile on her face and says, "Yours."
yeah.
Okay.
She's just saying,
I was like, was that
like
sarcastic? or like-
she didn't realize what it was, but like when she can see what it is, she's like, "It's yours. You earned it."
Yeah. Once your hands stop flying over each other, you realize it's the platinum piece. He threw it back at you.
I put it in a puck.
I am gonna just like say to the guy who just did that, I'm just like, "So how are you feeling?"
Let us not speak of this again.
No, I feel better. Oh.
We will not speak of this with anyone else. However, we are still here with the whole purpose of trying to investigate demon activity. How do you feel?
Really fucking pissed.
Where did you get it?
And she like another thing is like I'm gonna like and
Another thing you cut out.
oh, I said the only other thing that she's gonna do is like after he says like pissed, like she's just gonna like make the gesture, like lift her like her hands and be like, you know, just like and basically trying to get him to like admit it's like yeah, that wasn't fucking normal.
You can tell he's not happy that he has to show this kind of weakness. He like grinds his jaw as he says, "Not myself."
I'm just gonna smile and be like,
You liked it, didn't you, Squidward?
no, it's more like told you there's demons, you fuckwad.
Do you know what expression I'm thinking of?
The one where he's like, you like Krabby Patties, don't you?
Please, someone draw Savra with that facial expression.
I
You
fucking
know who could do it the best.
I fucking love this expression so much.
Buxby. You gotta.
People are giving you an assignment.
Don't.
Don't.
Oh, the Gashra says no, I will.
No!
I just imagined that was Savra's expression when she gave Ziara a fist bump.
Yeah, absolutely.
Like, both of their expressions were that. Like, both of them was that as they fist bumped. That was my headcanon.
Let's try to figure out where they found the gem.
yeah,
'cause
We're definitely gonna get to that, but like,
Can I like
was very important for him to like be like, yeah, okay, that was not normal. There's something
Can-
weird going on.
like in character, like could my character make the connection that like when the gem that I touched broke, I snapped out of it. He didn't snap, or he was still in it, so there may be another gem that needs to be broken.
Go ahead and give me an
Or
arc.
that-
Go ahead and give me ooh. This is gonna be difficult.
It could be prolonged exposure to it as well.
It
Yeah.
could. But
Give me an Arcana check. You're
Does
not sure.
Anyone? I don't know if I could make that kind of.
She was
thing
making
either,
that
but-
roll because she was asking that question of herself
Yeah.
in her head.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that makes sense.
With that, he kind of looks at you and says, I don't suppose you can do that again.
tomorrow.
Yes, we can, but not immediately. Unfortunately, we are running low on resources, and at the very least, I only have enough diamond dust for 2 more castings.
He
But if you have the components, we could definitely do some more.
goes to answer when Golder kind of steps forward. He's like, what the fuck is going on? And
Oh, hey, guy.
Crimgol kind of looks at Golder, and Golder looks at Crimgol, and then you guys, it's like, Crimgol, you've wanted your shit back. What the fuck is going on? Why are you letting her down? What the hell happened? And Crimgol just kind of like puts his hand to his head and just like rubs the bridge of his mouth and just says, I'll tell you later. Just right now, get everyone back to town. Get everyone back to the Enclave. We're done. Crimgol, you do realize this was if you're calling everything off, you're gonna have to fucking answer for your actions, because this is a giant waste of resources, time, and manpower. Yes, I know this, Golder, but please, I will explain to you, but just get everyone away from the Deep Gnomes. Fine, and he walks to the corner of the room, to a desk that's in the corner, and picks something up and puts it to his ear, and does something else. Crimgol stands up and walks over to you. Puts his hands on his hips and kind of like squares his shoulders and looks up at you, both Ziara and Savra, and looks between you. Thank you.
You're welcome.
We're all in this. I mean, pardon my attitude, but I mean, we are all in this together. It's nothing
First
really.
demons.
Yeah.
From the sounds of it, you probably have 2 more people to cure. If this
At
gem
least.
is what's causing this sickness. And he points over his shoulder to the person that is chained up and is still, like, grumbling and not happy. The only thing that she told the truth about this entire time we've been interrogating her is that she had an apprentice. And I saw her give the gem to her apprentice.
Wait.
Was her.
Another deep gnome. I don't know
Oh.
who this person is,
No.
where this person is.
Was it the guy we let go?
Well, no, because we didn't see.
Yeah,
But-
but he didn't have a gem. That doesn't mean like he's not affected.
Well, yeah, no, like he certainly is like fucking mad. I have to fix him when we find him.
We're gonna have to fix him. And he continues. She handed her gem to him. That's the last I saw it. And that's when I lost my faculties, unfortunately. And that's what started this mess.
Did he touch that same gem?
I'm assuming so, considering I saw it in his hands.
So what we know is that
Hey, maybe the gem went from her he touched it, then people got it, and then the guard got it, then I got it.
It's possible, but there's also the possibility that there might be more than one. So there's that, or there could have just been a second gem, or a third, or a fourth. Who knows how many?
Ruben makes like a upset face when she's like, there could be 2 or 3 or 4.
Every time his
Worse.
frown gets worse and worse, more and more wrinkles appear as he frowns harder and harder. All I can tell you is that I found the gem coming to town one day a few months back. He was sitting outside town, outside one of the doors, right on the shore. I picked it up, and I became not myself. I believed I was not withstanding with my house anymore. So I wanted to
Wait.
sell it to become in good graces of my house.
Wait, I'm sorry. You felt like you fell out of good graces with your house when you had the gem?
For some reason, despite my high standing as a merchant, and Golder can attest, upon picking up this gem and coming to town, I believed I was an outcast with no standing, no name, and no worth.
Well, that at least sounds familiar to the drow guard that you got it off of. She's saying that to Ziara.
I'm trying to think, like, you didn't quite describe that to me, though. I like when you described the gem when I picked it up.
What do you mean?
The
Oh, no,
part
no,
where
I
it's
know.
like-
Yeah, that's right.
Mi-
That's correct.
Mine was different.
That's correct. Yours was different. You are correct.
I stroked my beard.
And he continues and says, and I was under the horrible assumption that if I were to sell this gem, I could get back to my old position and continue on. Upon reaching the city, or the encampment, I tried to find someone who could appraise the gem, and he points over his shoulder at her, who is still writhing and basically babbling at this point. And upon receiving the gem, she took it, gave it to an apprentice, and her apprentice disappeared. This was months ago.
Okay, so judging from this, working on the assumption that there's only one gem, you finding the gem would probably be the earliest encounter with it out of what we know so far.
Excuse
He
me.
shrugs.
Okay, and did he say he found it on a shore?
Yeah, he found it on the shores to the city. The Durgar use a different entrance than you guys took.
But still, it's alongside Dark Lake.
Yeah, that was what I was thinking. It's like Dark Lake. That's what we keep coming back to.
Yeah, you're currently surrounded by Dark Lake. You're on a massive stalactite kind of thing.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah, you're right on the shores of Dark Lake right now. And he says that he found it on the shores to the town.
Didn't
Check that
Song
character
say that she had also seen it?
Yeah, she had also seen it, and we found her on the lonely alcove.
I don't know if we'll find anything, but later on we should just go and take a look.
Oh yeah, we should. I think like we're gonna need to be exploring a lot more of Dark Lake than just a cliff.
Yeah, but yeah. Okay, so we all assume that the apprentice is the deep gnome we met earlier. I assume. And then there's this person, and then there's the prisoner that seem to be affected that we know of so far.
I'm actually gonna ask. What's his name?
The second guy?
Yeah,
Krimgol.
the one that we cured. Krimgol. I'm gonna ask him if they happen to have like any of the appropriate components for multiple castings of that spell.
They kind of look at each other, look back at you, Golder is currently doing something. Krimgol kind of looks at you and like slowly shakes his head. We don't deal in gems. We deal in ores and things of the sort, and weapons and armor. For gems, you would have to speak to the gnomes.
All right. We can probably find more if there are others beyond the next two that we're gonna have to restore.
If we go back to the gnomes, can we get something to tell those other guys off?
Oh yeah.
Don't believe us.
At this point, Golder comes back. Is that his name? Yes, Golder. Here we go. It's Krimgol Moosgart. Krimgol Moosgart.
Krimgol Moopgart.
Moovgart.
And Golder Flagonfist. Golder comes back, and he has a scroll rolled up, and he hands it out towards both you, Savra and Ziara, since you're standing next to each other.
I'll take it. You got the platinum.
He says, "Please deliver that to the head of the Enclave."
Yeah.
Certainly.
He means
the gnomish enclave.
Oh,
right?
As he points over his shoulder, he says, "The acting head of the Enclave."
Susie,
Because
that gasp, that gasp was not because you took it. It is because like, wait, that's probably a scroll to give to them.
Because the person who's currently chained up and crazy is the gnomish Enclave head.
We'll be back. Can we trust that you'll keep hold of her? We'll come back tomorrow and.
Golder raises his hands as if to say, "I wash my hands of this whole situation." And Krimgol says, "Yes, you have our word. She will not be harmed."
Okay, we'll be back tomorrow to lift her madness as well. We can get further to the bottom of this.
Very well. I will make sure all the guards know that you are free to come and go.
Thank you.
Thank you. Are you turning to leave now?
I guess so. Yeah.
Okay. You leave, and as you hear as the door is closing, you hear Golder yelling, "What? Krimgol? What the fuck? Whelp's left side!" And you leave. No one really pays you any mind, and you leave. Where are you headed? Actually,
well, we're gonna go to
right now is actually the perfect time to stop for the night.
Well, okay.
What's up?
I was thinking we could at least like just deliver the message to the deep gnomes and then head back to where we're staying.
We will do that. You are at the door and it is still barred, but there are no Durgar. You actually saw the Durgar traveling along the wall back towards the town. Yes.
Weird. We have 1 hour because our time got changed.
I know.
Okay. I was like, dude, maybe you're confusing and think we only have 7 minutes.
No, I realized that when I saw at 1:30.
I forgot. Like, you guys haven't changed yet. Raid is starting in 7.
Raid is starting in 6 minutes, correct?
Yeah. Sorry. I keep forgetting you guys haven't changed.
Yes,
time
we
yet.
haven't changed yet.
Sorry.
No, it's okay.
Haha!
My
It makes
brain.
so little sense. It's so weird. But yeah, the door is still closed, so we can either end here.
I didn't realize that raid was in 7 minutes. No, yeah, we can.
Yeah. Sorry.
We
No,
can
it's
be done.
okay.
That's fine.
Daylight savings time is dumb.
Yeah. I have a drawing to show in a bit though, and it's I hate it so much.
Oh my god, I want to see it.
So
I want to see
bad.
it
It's
so
really...
bad. Please show us. I cannot wait.
I haven't seen it, and I'm already angry.
Already angry.
It doesn't even look like the rep anymore, like the face rep or the expression rep.
Hold on, I need this is 3 times
Yeah, very good session.
We got a lot done.
16.
Yep.
You essentially defeated 16 Duragar. No, you didn't. That was more than that. That was 12 and 8. That's 20. Oh my god, that's glorious!
I hate it.
Oh my fucking
A lot of
god!
fun.
Wow.
Why?
Oh boy.
Oh my god, that's
Why?
fucking
I want-
amazing.
I want you to know that I also hate it, but I love it.
Jesus Christ, so
Let me see.
horrifying!
Jesus Christ, how horrible. Oh my goodness. That's not SpongeBob, that's Gollum and Garfield.
I really hope you're doing Ziara in that same way. I really
Oh
fucking
my
hope.
God.
I need them both. I need them both
Your
looking
TF
at
commands it.
I need them
You know
both
what?
looking at each other like that.
You know what? There's a face that I imagined Ziara making, like right behind Mark's, when Mark's like nat 20 that imitation, and the face was very similar to this.
Pretty much though. It's like, you can't touch me.
Can't get past
I am
my
furious.
big friend.
I am furious. Just softly, I am furious.
It's like
Who wants to roll for today's magical item?
I did it last week, so. Or whatever, last time.
Can I do it?
Yes,
Yeah,
you
you can.
can.
I don't think I've rolled for a while. No.
How did the stream like the episode?
Yeah, how did everyone like it? I saw a lot of Buxby is
everyone.
Buxby is banned from memes
No,
at the face.
I was told to do this.
Yes, you
It's true, she was.
And then
I-
Shaw
I-
told me not to, so I couldn't not draw it.
could not draw it.
I hope everyone enjoyed Sierra. God, now I'm starting to do it. I hope everyone enjoyed Savra being just a little bit angry, a little bit,
Spicy Savra.
little spicy, a little cold.
I'm just gonna go ahead and put on random video game music as background noise for now. Who was
Oh,
rolling?
man. Time to play
Buxby.
Kingdom Hearts music. and make me feel
Buxby, roll a D6, please, and a D100. Where's my
I love that gift so much.
player's handbook, monster manual? Hun, where's my DMG?
So cute.
sad. Why would I know?
Oh, there it is. Give me a
When I
second.
say
I see him.
cute gift, I don't mean the Pac-Man one.
All right. Buxby rolled a 6 and a 29. Let's see here.
Let's see how fucked you are.
Yeah.
How fucked
Gives us-
I am, not you guys, me. Let's see how fucked I am.
You get cursed.
Like the game master gets cursed.
20,
Uh-oh.
number 29. 29,
Alright.
29. I don't know if I'm gonna let you guys have that.
Please,
Do it,
Holy
do it.
shit.
gimme.
I don't think I'll let you guys have that.
Oh, come on.
Will you tell us what it is?
Make it
E-
limited.
Even if we don't
Yes,
get it.
I
I'm
will-
curious,
I
how broken it
will.
is.
I will tell you what it is if I don't give it to you.
Make it like limited, or if it's like that.
You gotta,
powerful
you
or crazy.
definitely give it like a limit so you can't totally break it.
Okay,
Like once every minute sounds good to me.
I'm sorry, but this music is making me feel like something really sad just happened. Kingdom Hearts music always makes me feel kind of melancholy. I'm
Okay,
sorry.
I need to know how powerful that thing is first before I can tell you if you're going to have it or not. 5e. What is the challenge rating? Challenge rating 5? Each creature 13 saving strength, 15 bludgeoning, flung 20 feet. I don't think I'm going to let you have this.
What is it?
Now we're all curious. You gotta tell us.
Okay, now I have. Hold on. I actually do have to look up like multiple things. Conjure. How long does it last? 1 hour.
This music is cute. What is this?
It looks like Animal Crossing. Yep, Animal Crossing, KK Soul. It is 1 hour, huh? It is a level 5 spell, so you guys do have access to this. So yes, I will allow you to have this item.
Yay!
You wouldn't even know what it is, and you're like,
I
yeah,
already!
move it.
It's my favorite spell.
This is so. It's like, oh, there's a thing, but you can't have it. It's like, I want it. I want it more than ever.
Did you just say it's so like you, or so? What did you say?
I didn't say it was like you or anything. It's just like that. That is such a typical thing.
Oh, it's like the Halloween chocolate.
There you go. There's your experience for today for defeating 20 Durgar in combat by not fighting them. As well.
Oh, I may have forgotten my.
As well as curing multiple people of their sickness.
Hey.
Or excuse me, curing. Wait, how many people?
And exactly-
You cured one person.
Today, yeah.
But yeah, have you?
Down the views.
That's the item you got. The censure of controlling air elementals.
So I have exactly 54,000 experience points. Just 10 more. 10,000 more, and we're gonna be little.
How many experience points do you have right now?
54,000.
We all do.
Yeah, everyone should have the exact same amount now.
Okay, because I forgot.
Yeah,
something.
everyone should have exactly the same amount.
Okay.
There's no picture for this item, unfortunately.
What does the thing look like? Like, what was it? A censure?
What's it supposed to? Oh.
So it's like a religious panel, isn't it, or something?
Sensor of controlling air elementals. While incense is burning in this sensor, you can use an action to speak the sensor's command word and summon an air elemental, as if you had cast the conjure elemental spell.
That's kind of cool because I think I can turn into
Elementals at a certain
later
level,
too?
yes, once you see it. Oh wait,
Also,
no,
if
you
I
can,
see my
yeah,
if
you can
I
just
see
straight up see.
myself, do we have a mirror?
The sensor can't be used this way again until the next dawn. It is 6 inches wide and 1 foot high. And it resembles a chalice with a decorated lid. It weighs 1 pound. It does not require attunement.
Yay.
And the Conjure Elemental spell you have access to, I believe, Buxby. Oh, whoops. I have been on the wrong thing. Cool. Whatever. Hold on, I need to actually... There we go. Yeah, so that's your item and your experience, and that was the game for the day. Lots of fun this session. It was a lot of fun, full of laughs. Spicy Savra was really great.
Scary but great.
Loved Fluke making the Duragar freak the fuck out.
Yay!
Sovereign song cuddling, oh my fucking god.
Yay!
Yep, it's a good day. Good fun day.